All right. Sorry, folks. I just had to get my stuff ready. But with all that said, it's great to be back with another episode of Blue Toad Wrestling on WWE 2K22. And without further ado, it's time! And also, great to see Joker Brian Happy Meal Hernsberger says, hey, hey TJ Toad Cat, and Cruz making his return. I'll quickly go over some of the matches really quick. And this would also be a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. So our first match will feature the newest member of the DWO against Jamar in his quest to get revenge. And he feels that to do that, he would have to get through the other two members of the Diamond World Order. And it starts with Jay Virtus. Then, of course, we have Cruz finally coming back, and as requested, he finally takes on Roman Reigns. And what's up, our man True? Then, of course, we have a ladder match to crown the first women's YouTube championship. This features personalities whose... these are personalities who are linked to those who created them. I'll go into much more detail when we get to that match. Then we have, hey, what's up, Spec? I'm looking to join two other people in tag team matches. I mean, there's a plethora of guys that you could join, really. But great to see Effect. All right. Also, Platinum Dragon Studios, we get to see the debut of Shifty the Clown, Shifty the Drunken Dragon Clown, as he is one of 8 men to vie for the now vacant European Championship. Of course, you have someone who did come from Europe in the form of Rowdy Roddy Piper. But of course, you also have luminaries like Ted DiBiase, one of the OGs from the Blue Toad wrestling years when we first started out in '69, in Bob Barker. Then, of course, you have Blaze McCoy, James Gamer, and Dallas, among others. A 6-man. Well, I don't have a 6-man tag team title per se, but I do have an 8-man title. So, yeah, you guys can team up for that championship. Like you, 2 others, and maybe an extra guy, so you can go for that one. Oh, you wanted your match against Wally? Well, and plus any matches I didn't put on the card, I will more than happily put in bonus matches, because we always do bonus matches at the end. But I think I can make a few adjustments here. Shifty's down to join. I just need to customize the participants really quick. But I could have sworn that you wanted, or actually, oh. All right, cool. Yeah, because you gotta beat Roman Reigns. I mean, you did ask for Roman Reigns. I do remember you saying that. And I'll probably switch out one of these guys really quick. Let's see. Probably Elias I could take out. Okay. Brian? Oh. What was it? Oh, yeah. Of course, Mike Wasson did win a match. Unfortunately, he wasn't here to see it when it first happened, but... Alright, let me just readjust this, though. I apologize for the readjusting. Okay, where is it? There it is. What? Alright, to go back to where we were, I was just merely announcing the card, and then some people were like, "Well, I should be in that match," or that sort of thing. Anyway, back to where we were. We also have a tag team in Vanity and Lissa, and Candy Vega and Bella Lockjaw. Elias for me. Wait, you want Elias to join you, or you want to walk with Elias? I'm just I'm like, you guys are going so fast. I'm like what are you talking about? Like, or did you want in the match? Like, if that's what you wanted, I would do what I could to put you in there, but not that that's a problem though. Well, I get that some people do have you know school and whatnot, and that's perfectly fine. You know, and I don't expect everybody to be here all the time. I understand that. Are you a I don't think you're a champion as far as I understand it. Or if you no, I don't think no, you don't have a championship to your name. At least not at this time. You don't. Well, congratulations on your senior year, though. Okay, let me get this. I'm also adding this to the playlist and things like that. Also, I'm just getting my pop-out chat, so this shouldn't take too long here. I have SM. SM, what? I apologize for the delays here, though. Hey, what's up, Darius? There you go. And as I said before, if I don't have a match for you in the main card, I will more than happily give you a match in bonus matches, though. Passes out and begins snoring loudly. Oh, oh, Discord. Well, wow, really, Shifty? You had to fart just because of that? Really? But yeah, I'm happy to see you, Mr. Darius. Um, I well, since how do I put this? I knew that there was no way that I could create you. So what I did was I took undefeated in UFC. Well, oh yes, as a matter of fact, well, 2 shows ago, you finally lost the heavyweight title uh to Crimson Ninja. So that's what happened in that matchup. So yeah, I mean, it was only a matter of time before someone beat you, but in this case, they did, and it was Crimson Ninja. But like I said, it was only a matter of time before someone did beat you. But it took a long time before then. Oh shit! I did not. I hate when I go too fast here. Hashtags. Um, hashtags for what exactly? Well, I do have a character of you. I just had to improvise by taking someone else and basically just posing it as you until you get the game, so that when you get the game, you can make your own character, and then when he's ready, then you could send it, and I can replace the stand-in finally for your true character. But yeah, I like really who knows your character better than you, really. Also, hey, what's up, Joshua James? No worries, Joshua. Probably by the time you get back, we could do bonus matches. It's no problem. All right, finally. Now let's get to our show. I guess I'll just go right into the show because we wasted enough time as it is, so let's get to it. I apologize for the delays here. I really am, but it's like, you know, well, I don't want to say too much about it. I've already stated my case here, but I hope it makes you feel happy. But I hope it how do I put this? Not satiates you, but what's the word? Satisfies the fact that you wanted in a match, both Vec and Mike Wasson, or their managers rather. But other than that, though, we'll go through the rest of the show as was intended. So we'll go from there. The fans are excited. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to this show nonetheless. So, and also hello to Brandon Cuevas as well. I forgot to say hello to you as well. But yeah, Shifty, honestly, how do you feel about making your debut in Blue Toad Wrestling? You call for... I think you meant to say light heavyweight, but I'm like... Wait. I'm thinking to get the game after I'm done with school because I have exams next week. That's perfectly fair. Definitely. As we are live here in Auckland, New Zealand... So, Blue Toad Wrestling takes its show on the road. Well, we'll see what happens, though. Alright, now it's time for our first match, and we have our good friend Jay Vertis and Jamar. I'm just going to let those guys know really quickly. Excuse me. Alright, so let me just get Jamar, and we are set. But yeah, I apologize for, taking too long, but sometimes you just can't really control everything now, can you? But oh well. Oh yeah, and Jamar. Okay. And oh wow, didn't realize that LTD is going to be doing its what is it? It's Super Show is what I was trying to say. I couldn't talk.
From Orlando, Florida, weighing in at 240 pounds, Jay Ventura.
So, this is my good friend Jay Vertis, who recently joined the Diamond World Order. And, of course, he has been tasked by Diamond Light himself to try to take out Jamar. And, of course, Jamar wants to get by Jay Vertis to get one step closer to a rematch with Diamond Light, who happens to be the United States champion. And, of course, one would look at it as, oh, he's trying to protect himself by sending out Jay Vertis and Naji to do his dirty work. Although that would be what it looks like on the outside. Was in a battle royal with other wrestlers. Well, hopefully that experience carries over here. But now, up next is Jamar.
And his opponent from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 163 pounds, Jay Marshall.
Ooh, nice backflip there. I mean, the guy's wearing sunglasses indoors. I mean, he must think that his future's so bright that he's got to wear sunglasses. Anyway, the light heavyweight. Oh, you want to call out the light heavyweight champion? Because, yeah, like, originally, had you not said anything, I would have booked you for the heavyweight title, but it works out because now the heavyweight champion, the current heavyweight champion, is going to be taking on Brandon Cuevas. And now you get to fight for the light heavyweight championship. So I'll make the change to your character to have him weigh at the least 105, which is the maximum weight allowed in the light heavyweight division. So I'll be sure to make that change off camera. In the meantime, Jamar goes up to the top rope. And Jamar might want to try to end this match early as possible. And a 1. No, only a 1. Well, Roman's not the champion in this universe, but a victory over him is nonetheless impressive. As Jamar brings in a chair. And where's Jay Virtus going? Outside. Now, this could get very ugly on the outside. Oh, slammed right into the block steps. And guys, you can just go back inside the ring. Okay. I always hate when that happens, though. Doesn't happen very often. Okay. Okay, there we go. Much better. I apologize for that. Alright, back in the ring they go. And a couple of back elbows onto Jay Virtus. Now he grabs that chair, but is unable to take a swing at it. Now Jay Virtus gets the chair. And he smacks Jamar in the head with it. Now onto the knee. Oh, misses that third time. And, oh, and a tornado DDT right on top of the chair. So let me have my phone out in case someone tries to call me. But nice snap suplex onto the chair. We're going to create affliction here. Oh, affliction. But who would join you, though? That's the thing. I'll even show you who is on the roster. And nice flying forearm, even though he lands on that chair. And a 1, 2, no. I mean, Jamar had the right idea. Now he goes for the legs with that chair. Then one right to the back of the legs. Well, you can definitely invite them. I'm fine with that. Oh, man, he's bringing out the... Hey, Tanner! Oh, my gosh, Tanner C! Oh, my gosh, dude, it's been a while, man. I know that I've been busy with work and all, but great to see you, Tanner! And also, yo, Blaze McCoy, and... Anyway, welcome to the show, both Tanner and Blaze McCoy. And Affect the Scottish animals? I don't know about that one, but hey, what's up, Jennifer? But yeah, great to see you, Tanner. But yeah, I know that life's been rough. Well, actually, I don't even know if that's the case, but I know that you've been gone for a while. I just hope that you've been, I have to think that you were, taking care of yourself, and that's not a problem. ASU is busy, and I work a lot. Kind of figured that's what it was. Yeah, TJ Cat's fine. Anyway. So yeah, TJ Cat's doing okay. Anyway, now a crossface onto Jamar, but Jamar doesn't give it up, but he'll go for the pin. 1, 2, 3, and I guess Jay Virtus must have squeezed the life out of Jamar quite a bit because he passed out. I mean, give Jamar a lot of credit. He didn't give up, but he passed out. Well, not much other than the fact that I just did a Madden draft, and before that we had a Super Bowl. But that's just the Madden series. Outside of that, though, I've been keeping busy with my current job now, and you know it's not easy, but I definitely appreciate the opportunity that affords me, really. So I work with. I'll just give you a small idea, though, and I'll get back to the Raiders in just a moment. But congratulations to our boy Jay Virtus, the newest member of the Diamond World Order, the DWO, as he gets a big win over Jamar. And I'll tell you one thing, this guy's cut. And also, welcome to the show, Captain Danger. And hello to Scott Mock. Okay, Scott, you're just saying, oh, but I would like to say hello to you, too. Oh, I did not mean to exit, damn it. I meant to go to the next match. Shoot. Anyway, I take it you were happy that the Raiders got Adams. Dude, going into that, I honestly did not think that we would get Adams. Like, I just thought it would be a bit of a stretch, given the fact that, you know, the Raiders have been losers for a long time. They've been losers for a long time, and of course they managed to get into the playoffs, which in itself is a miracle. Given what they went through all that year with John Gruden, and the fact that you know, they went up against a very tough AFC West division. And yet, in spite of all that, they made it. Anyway, let's move on to our next match, which will feature the returning Cruz. Cruz World, apparently, he's called. As he takes on the head of the table, Roman Reigns, in an Extreme Rules match. But as far as Adams, seriously, I honestly did not think that we would get Adams. Because, you know, it's like, why would somebody that came from the Packers organization go to the Raiders? It's like it would be like a step down, really. But then I realized, oh, that's right, the Raiders are not in Oakland anymore. You know, because when we were in Oakland, yeah, the fans were passionate, and yeah, we had passionate fans, but the problem was we were just not. Well, it wasn't so much making money, but it was attracting free agency that was attracting free agents, really, that were the problem. But it makes sense given the fact that Adams is, you know, from Las Vegas, so I'm happy for it. I really am. And I hope it does work out well from, you know, the Raiders standpoint. And I hope that we did made some good picks in the draft. But in the meantime, wow! Talk about a return. There he is. Cruz, though. Jamar, Captain, Brian, yourself, and Shifty. Oh! And by the way, Feg, you can only have up to 5 in a stable, but only because that's what the game allows.
The following contest,
so you might have to make your picks very carefully, though. And plus, I don't think Captain Danger might want to go in, but maybe, I don't know.
228 pounds.
August Fundy Thug Truck got through Hobo. What? I love how the wrestling pad has the toad design. Well, truth be told, I did not come up with that design myself. Someone else made it for me. And his name is Nightmare. You might remember Nightmare King. Yeah, he made that. But I think out of the names that you might have chosen, I think Jamar might take you up on that offer. But I don't know about Shifty and Brian, though. Or maybe Cruz might do it. join your stable. Oh, that's right. Roman Reigns is the Universal Champion, but he's holding the OG version, in IRL. There he holds it.
And his opponent from Pensacola, Florida.
Of course, that's not on the line, but a victory over Roman would definitely put Cruz.
The WWE Universal Champion, Roman Reigns.
Okay, thank you for interrupting me, Mr. Announcer guy. Anyway, what I was about to say was a victory over Roman Reigns would definitely put him... I don't want to say it will give him a title match, but it will shoot him up the rankings really quick. Anyway. Okay, so we have Cruz and alright, so far it's Feck and Cruz though. But Tanner, as far as your teams, like your team, how do you think your team did in the draft? Of course, the one puzzling thing about that draft was the Hollywood Brown trade. Because it's like, on one hand, if you're the Ravens, you gave up too early on them. But on the other hand, the Cardinals traded for a guy that hasn't really proved himself. And some people might have said that they overpaid for a guy that hadn't proved himself. Now, the A.J. Brown trade for them, on the other hand, that might turn out pretty well. I don't know. And match underway, and nice headlock takedown onto Roman Reigns. Also, hey, what's up, Tito? All right. And then, okay, I will... Anyway, I'm surprised that the Jags went Walker, number one. Bad move, in your opinion? Why's that? Some people say that, talent-wise he's great, but production-wise he's not. Anyway, nice body splash there onto Roman Reigns, the Tribal Chief. Whoa, what a move! I've never seen that move before. And 1, 2. I will agree that Hutchinson was better than Walker, although I think that might have had something to do with Hutchinson really wanting to go to the Lions, and I guess they didn't want to... Whoa! Nice! RKO from out of nowhere a la Randy Orton, and now Roman Reigns is going to beat the tar out of him. Wait. Yeah, not Jamar as in Jamar Chase, though. That's another Jamar, though, but... Well, so far it's going to be Feck and Cruz, as Cruz throws out Roman Reigns. Wow! What a flip onto Roman Reigns, man. You and Drum Monkey are going to do an open challenge for the Tag Team Championships. I acknowledge him. You don't have to say anything about that, Jose. Wow, nice Hurricane Rana again onto Roman Reigns. There are no countouts in this one, so these guys can fight outside all they want, but to win, they got to get it in the ring. And Cruz this time connects on the curb stomp. 1, 2, 3. No. Anyway, Tanner also says, also the fact that the Bengals got to the Super Bowl is insane. Yeah, it was insane. The fact that the Bengals made it, you could say it was a catastrophe. Anyway, 1, 2. No, kick out by Cruz. I had a feeling you just wanted to say it just because. Anyway, now what's Roman doing? Now he's got himself a bat. Whoa! A tope suicida. And now he's got his hand on the bat. And he just hit a home run. And another one. And another one. And another one. Now just beating the hell out of him like a piñata. But then Roman is like, fuck this. I'll just beat you down like the piñata that you are. Oh, so you want to do a open challenge via First Blood? See, well, okay. I still have to determine your -- contenders, especially given that Clash of Champions is coming up. Oh, and another shot. This time with that bat. It was a catatonic disaster on the Bengals' part. Yeah, I don't have that sound effect, so I just decided to do it myself. Who here saw No Way Home? I didn't see it. So I can't say anything about it. Careful what you wish for, Joker. And Jose Miguel, no. 1, 2. And Cruz gets the win over Roman Reigns, the head of the table. And like I said, that might not give him a title shot right away, but that shoots him up really high in the rankings. Big win over Roman Reigns. Yes, I am very close to 1.6, and yeah, I kind of figured that Roman was not going to acknowledge Cruz. Incredible, man. All right, next, not exit, at next, so we'll just move on. Yeah, although really the next milestone I will be celebrating is at 2K, you know, because like 1.6K is not much, like whereas 1.5K is definitely worth celebrating, but you know, I want to keep the celebrations into perspective. But yeah, I do hope I hit that and more. Okay, so up next, it's for the Women's YouTube Championship. To crown the first one, so from left to right we have Mabu Speranza Danzi, LD, or Lady Devil, whatever you want to call her, and the Goddess of Pain. So, yeah, well, Cruz will have to get some protection pretty soon, because I know that the Usos will come after him too. So some people are saying Goddess will win, or LD. Captain says LD. I mean, obviously I have to go with Mabu, but even then I still have to be more, what's the word, neutral about it. So speaking of which, let me just let, yeah, that's absolutely true, Cruz. Definitely. Oh yeah, let me just let Goddess and let me just let all three of them know that their match is up next. So. Okay. Actually, all right, there we go. I will start the introductions though. Feck acknowledges Cruz. Okay, is what I was trying to say. I couldn't talk. You're the new head of the table. Well, I know that Roman might take that personally, but up first is Lady Devil.
The following contest is a triple threat ladder match and is for the Women's Worldwide Internet Championship. Making her way to the ring from Athens, Greece, the Queen, Lady Destroyer, Selena.
Of course, LD was born Selena Gorgon, as, of course, her mother was Medusa, and her father was a human man. So when they got together, that's pretty much where LD was born. But now I give you Speranza Danzi,
Pennsylvania, the Queen, Cruiser.
Now, just a disclaimer, even though I say that Speranza is my boo, she is an original character, so she's not real. So, IRL, I don't actually have a boo of my own. I hope I do. And if that ever comes to be, then I'll just have to acknowledge that when the time comes. So, there you go. Oh, Poseidon, the god of the sea. Oh, thank you for correcting me. See, I that just goes to show I don't always know mythology all that well. But there's no denying that she, was part of the lineage of Medusa.
And from every man's nightmare, Vivacious Hardcore Babe.
Bringing 2 lunatics in. Well, you have Cruz at the start. I'm trying to make sure that I don't, use up too many spots, but hey, I'll do what I can. Grandson Becky Danger? Oh yes, I almost forgot. She is the reigning UFC champion. Of course, this was back when we had our mixed martial arts championship, but we just gave it the UFC branding, but otherwise it carries that same lineage. And in fact, I actually forgot that she was the champion, so I probably would not have included her in this match. But of course, me being the thoughtful person that I am, I just literally forgot about that. But we'll find out who will become the first ever champion. And of course, there is some bad blood or some, lingering hostility, at least when it comes to Speranza and LD. In fact, it goes back a few years. Oh, Bucky Danger. You said Becky. I don't know why you said Becky. Bucky is from the Marvel Comics. Well, we'll have to see. But yeah, I'll still look under Blue Toad Wrestling to see what you have. And of course, the object is to grab a ladder and use it to climb up and grab the championship. But you can also use that as a weapon as well. But yeah, SA and Speranza goes back to when Speranza was... At the time, we didn't know what was wrong with Speranza until we realized that she was under a spell by both her... By both LD and her mother, Medusa. They put her under a spell, and eventually... Speranza was able to break free, and of course, ever since then, there still has been that long-standing rivalry between these two since then. Of course, last time that these two fought, it was 2 WrestleManias ago, and of course, Speranza was able to beat LD that night. But I still have to think that there's still some residual resentment in some way. Well, at least within the storyline, that is. So anyway, LD now sent outside, and nope, nice counter there by Goddess of Pain. And oh, slammed stomach first onto the canvas, excuse me. And a scoop and a slam onto Speranza. Now goes up to the ladder. And she gets a hold of that championship. And out of character, yes, you can see the meter. That's a good way to tell how close the match is. And, well, down goes Goddess. And thrown over the top rope is LD once again. And a GTS onto Goddess, and now Goddess just getting stomped away. SA transformed back into a reawakened LD. Oh, okay. And now LD goes right back and gets another ladder. So now we have 2 ladders in the ring. Also, hey, what's up, Captain Danger? Or not Captain Danger. Well, his best friend, Wally Johnson. Walter Johnson. LD started in 2011 on WU. I don't know if Tanner's still here, but if he is, I'm happy that his team did well in the draft. And another GTS to Goddess. That's the second one. And apparently Speranza not close enough to the middle. And then a quick knee strike onto LD. And, well, the ladder just tipped over and Speranza fell off. I'm not sure what happened there. And ooh, I didn't see that. I didn't see what that was, as the ladder was kind of in the way. But now Speranza going to climb up to it, and Speranza holding on. An electric chair drop, and part of her head might have hit that ladder. And then a stop right to the gut, right to the abs. Only to get hit in the head does LD and Speranza, and then a kick right to the back with those heels. Kind of, I mean, I have to think of how dangerous it is to wrestle with those heels, but also for their opponent to not get stabbed by them. Owen, Speranza falls off, and then a powerbomb onto from LD to Goddess. And nice. I have to think of a name for that move, but that was an incredible move. Well, now both of her opponents are down, and now Goddess can get her hands on that belt. And wait a minute, Speranza power bombs. A power bomb onto Goddess of Pain, and you know what? I know exactly what I'll call that move: the Rochambeau. And LD with a missed drop kick. And then an atomic drop onto Speranza. The belt just glitched. Yeah, it kind of does that. I don't know why, but it does. A pump handle fall-away slam. And then Speranza, for some reason, doing a little dance. I'm like, hun, you can do that after the match, but right now you got to focus on your opponents. And right now she's just beating the tar out of Goddess of Pain. And then smacked with that ladder. And then a German suplex onto LD. But then just as Speranza's about to do something, she gets thrown over the top rope and out. I believe I mentioned it to Brandon, but I actually did finally get your character finally. I don't know why. No, not Rogue Shambo, Ro Shambo. Anyway, welcome back, Jen. And good morning. And good morning from Ram's part of the world there. Yeah. I mean, it looks like these two are going to beat the hell out of each other before one of them can climb the ladder. A slam right onto to Speranza, but then Speranza, whoa! Nice forearm smash there. And then Jen is like, hey, Captain, how was Demi and Jasmine? Baby Bucky is doing great. He's so cute. And all three are just using these ladders as weapons. But now God is finally going to climb up. And now LD going to climb up. Although she goes right back down. I guess she wants to make sure that everyone's been taken out. And hello to Siri and Nebbit. Although, oh, no. My God! Wow, what a neck drop onto LD. And now, wait, what's Speranza doing? And a senton on LD. Oh my gosh, they're trying to destroy her. Wrestling Unstoppable, awesome. But, man, what a series, though. Well, down goes Goddess. Well, I can give you a match in the bonus matches, especially when we get to our bonus matches, though, dude. So I can give you one, Joker. Because I did mention that we were still looking. Oh my gosh! A taste of pain, and her knee landed right on the ladder that's lying on the floor. Oh my gosh. Although, wait, Goddess, what are you doing? Oh, the body splash, but she might have hurt herself. How do I get what? Now pushes the ladder away and then power bombs her. What? Yeah, I also noticed that LTD's on too. Oh, nice backflip stunner there. How do I play? I'm not playing the game, by the way. The computer's doing it. This is a simulated wrestling fed. In other words, I'm not actually playing this, by the way. Like, this isn't online. It's a simulated fed, by the way. I don't know if I probably should have mentioned that, but then again, I really shouldn't have to. But yeah. And the ladder's just flying all over the place. Oh, and another taste of pain. But yeah, I'm very sorry about the confusion there, Sari. Oh! I'm not sure what LD calls that move that she just did on Goddess, but it had to hurt. I mean, it kind of looked as if she was trying to behead somebody. You know, despite the fact that, you know, that LD and Goddess are good friends otherwise. And Speranza trying to get her hands on the ladder, or not the ladder, the belt. And Reaper and count against Jose, Brandon, Diamond, and Naji. Well, I was about to say, didn't you want to know who was going to face off against your tag team championships? I mean, I could still make that match. It's just, you know, eventually I'm going to have to do that. But if that's what you want, I'm cool with it, Joker. Also, hey, what's up, Insane One? Okay, so you do. All right. I'm fine with it. And, oh, another pump handle slam onto LD. Man, this match has been going non-stop. This is one of the best triple threat ladder matches that we've ever had. And what strength on the part of Goddess, man. And another taste of pain. I noticed that ladder matches are taking a slight bit longer than they had been in you know, the last couple of games there. And then smack with that ladder is Goddess. Ooh, nice series of strikes onto Speranza. And then a knee stomp right to Goddess as to make it much tougher to climb that ladder later on. But yeah, I'm cool with it though. This is your mom's YouTube account. Oh. Stuff to, oh, 2K22 stuff takes longer, TJ. In some cases it does. Other times it, you know, like table matches still, you know, don't take as long, but I can see how this would. And once again, smack with the ladder. And now Goddess going to try to climb up. Ooh, almost close. And down goes Goddess. Oh, shoved away. But then LD gets right back down, probably thinking it would be best to, you know, get down and take out Speranza. But then that allows Goddess to get a free path to the championship, but instead an electric chair drop. Well, there's a tap out, but you can't win by submission, though. Anyway, nice slingshot drop kick, or leg kick, I should say. And a suplex right to Speranza. It's like every time somebody has a chance to win this, the third person almost always gets involved. Oh, and the big punch right to LD. And now Speranza going to try to take a chance at it. She gets a hold of it. And now Speranza hanging on for dear life. Oh, and Speranza falls off. Hey, Blade Charge saying hello to work. And now, wait, what's Speranza doing? As the other two are still fighting each other. And another taste of pain. Or actually, no, it's called the Booty Buster. What am I calling it? Taste of pain is something completely different. So I was wrong. But now you have two ladders set up. Well, make that one now. Oh, and down goes LD. But then Speranza gets thrown over the top rope and out. Another Booty Buster. Oh, nice series of kicks there. Man, I'll tell you one thing. Whoever wins this is truly going to earn this. And then Demi says comes in with Bucky. Oh, and slammed onto the top turnbuckle was Speranza, but now back on top of the ladder, and Goddess is going to be is also on her way up as well. Oh, and slammed onto or slammed off the ladder was LD. And now, wait a minute. Oh my goodness, a rock bottom from off the top of the ladder. Walks in with Demi and Bucky. But my goodness. Now goes for, no wait. Oh. Ends up, what is it, reversing the, the double underhook into a clothesline and then a running knee. And then smacks Speranza right on the head. And Goddess is still down. And then just throws Speranza like a sack of potatoes. Although now, Goddess at the top, so close to getting it, but can she get it? Well, down goes Goddess. Oh, and then a big headbutt right to LD. And, oh, over the top rope and on the outside, and then landing on that ladder that was that fell outside. And then shoulder first goes LD. And then Goddess manages to go up to the top of the ladder. I mean, it's like, oh, and a powerbomb right on top of the ladder. But it just seems like every time somebody gets a hold of that belt, the third person comes from out of nowhere, and they just, and it keeps the match going a little longer. All right, so the second ladder brought back in. Another Rochambeau. And a Speranza Sunrise. And nice leg sweep there into a set of punches. And another pump handle follow-away slam. But yeah, man, this is now, we're getting to the nitty-gritty here. And, oh, thrown over the top rope is Speranza, but I mean, I knew it was, going to take a little bit longer. I didn't think it was going to take this long, I will say. I'll be perfectly honest with you. So I might do ladder matches very rarely. And over the top rope, and out goes Goddess of Pain. And then a Dragon Screw. Oh, but then just continuing to work on the hamstrings. And Goddess hitting both women with that ladder. Once again, Goddess gets her hands on the belt, and the other two are just beating the hell out of each other. And that's it. Finally, Goddess has done it. And of course, LD and Speranza were too busy fighting each other. They were so heated that they just allowed Goddess to walk in and become the double champ. And, or, well, I'll have to skip that last part there, but there it is. Goddess finally takes down the belt.
Here is your winner and new Women's Worldwide Internet Champion, Vivacious Hardcore Babe.
Incredible. Okay. Oh, cool. I didn't miss the first. Well, anyway, I know that LTD just started their show, so I'll also be going back and forth to see how that show is going on. But up next, this one is going to be for the European Championship, and we have. Now, of course, since Blaze is still doing his show, may as well address the other guys. First of all, we have Feck, Dallas, Mike Watson, Roddy Piper, James Gamer, Shifty the Drunken Dragon Clown, Blaze, and Bob Barker. So, which one of these 8 men will become the new European champion after the previous champion, Andy Williams, had once again retired? And he was champion upon his retirement, so we have to crown a new champion. Let me see. Hey, Ash Princess, how are you doing? GG to Goddess. Watch your back, though. Oh, boy. But yeah, great to see Ash Princess. Everyone saying hello to Ash Princess, and wow, this one is going to be a star-studded one, but we'll have to find out who will win this one. Can you get custom characters on the PS4 version or just PC? Yeah, you could. It depends on the platform that you have. Trying to get better, I was feeling all kinds of symptoms. Oh man, I didn't realize it was that bad, but I hope everything's okay. Okay. Too bad I don't have a way to contact Mike Wasson, but because he and same thing with James Gamer. But let me just let Mr. Shifty know. Let's see, where's Shifty? There's Shifty. It's cross-platform, say. So yeah, you should be able to download from your PC to one of those other consoles or vice versa. You want to play a Spider-Man though. Alright, so let's get the thing started, though. No, I'm not Jen. Points at Speranza. You just woke up aside I hope not to return to. Oh, so you're not mad at Goddess, really.
Is an 8-man battle royal making his way to the ring from Glasgow, Scotland, weighing in at 230 pounds. Roddy Piper!
Wow, and Jamar almost got the win over Clint McCleary. And as that happens, there you see the hot rod, Roddy Piper. Speranza continues to chase me. It's about to get ugly. All right, so we're going to speed this up a little bit as far as the entrances. But, yeah, your head was hurting throat. Yeah, I mean, I can relate because I had a hurting throat not that long ago, so I know how it feels. And there you see him, James Gamer. Has a bit of a different look to him than he had the last time. Last time we saw him, he was all tatted up.
Arizona, weighing in at 171 pounds, the Nightmare, James Garcia.
James Zero Gamer. And there he is. There's Dallas, Mr. Winter Vegetable. But how you doing? How you doing, Dallas? Or well, that would be Winter Vegetable in the chat, by the way. but a big chance for him and for several of these men to become the European champion. And of course, I know that Jen Richards is also in the Queen of the Ring tournament still. But for today's show, she will be taking it easy. But I can still give her a match if she wants it in the bonus matches. But we'll go from there. And there he is, the Scottishman, Mike Watson. Though I have to think that Roddy Piper's going to go after him.
And from Glasgow, Scotland, weighing in at 376 pounds, the Savage, Mike Watson.
And don't adjust your sets. It is green. He's green. If he was blue, he would die. If he was blue, he would die. If he was blue, he would die. I'm sorry. I had to, do that song. Yeah, he's scary tough, and if what his owner has been said to believe, this guy is a guy that you might have to double and triple team the guy just to get him out. Or at the very least, hope that he makes a mistake. So that's someone to look out for, though. Doing fantastic. What about yourself? I'm doing pretty well, as we're about to do the shifty dance. You can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. But if you don't do the shifty dance, but if your friends don't dance the shifty dance, then they're no friends of mine. I can't do the rest of the rap though, but I know I can do the safety dance line. I probably if what's the word? If copyright wasn't an issue, I definitely would have had him come out to "Let's Groove Tonight." I would have done that. I really would. LD's doing the shifty dance, and Patty Cakes, Patty Lawndale, Patty Chase, great to see you. There are some things I do like about it, but then there's some things I don't. But, some games have their quirks, but it's not universally terrible like 2K20 was. Oh. And speaking of which, there he is, Dallas.
And from the internet, weighing in at 189 pounds, Dallas, the super athlete.
Yes, Dallas, the super athlete. There he is. He's got those sunglasses on. And I also noticed that Dallas has increased his muscle from the internet. That's awesome. Yeah, by the way, I did not create this version of Dallas. I just simply took a guy by the name of Dallas Dalton, and all I had to do was just say, hey, let me just change his hair to black, put a streak of purple hair dye, and he was a bit too white, so I had to make him a little bit darker in skin complexion. But other than that, though, I just had to edit him, and there he is. One of my nephews in real life is named Dallas, though. I wish I could have muscles like that in real life. Well, who knows? Maybe you could. Oh, and there he is, the Steel City Superman.
Weighing in at 277 pounds,
And I just noticed I have a match on LTD as well. But now, of course, I would have let this man, Blaze McCoy, know that he has a match right now, but he is doing a stream. Anyway, the Steel City Sultan now? I didn't realize that, though. Dallas looks like Johnny Cage from Mortal Kombat. I mean, take that with a compliment, though. He kind of does look a little bit like Johnny Cage. Anyway, we go back to Feck, and there you see Feck, who is trying to recruit a group. He already has Cruz to join him. And he says he has 2 other guys. Now, of course, I will take a good look at him, and if I like him, great, I'll bring him in. But otherwise, I'll have to have Feck go after someone who I already have or I plan to bring in. But we'll go from there. It's no worries. Yeah, I know that Blaze is doing a show, and I know that Twitch is doing a show too, so... I know that Blaze has a rule where you don't mention other people's streams as he streams, but that's not a rule in my show. But of course, if it ever became a problem, I would let you guys know about it. But anyway, and then LD says, "We know, Wally." But yeah, Dallas, you're going up against some of the 7 of the toughest guys that you'll go up against, man. Including this man, the OG.
And their opponent representing the Originals from Los Angeles,
the Originals,
California,
yeah.
Weighing in at 167 pounds. The total package, Bob Barker.
Yes, Bob Barker. One of the OGs that... Blue Toad Wrestling signed back in 1968. Not 68. Well, yeah, it was 68 going into 69. But it wasn't until 1972 when The Price is Right went on the air, as that coincided with the fact that Bob became champion for the first time. And, of course, he would go on to have that legendary feud with Mr. Rogers, and that was the feud that put the company on the map, and, well, the rest is history. So, yes, Bob is in this as Shifty, almost tried to squash Bob Barker. I mean, given the fact that Bob is at the age where, he kind of, his skin is kind of saggy, but, that just goes with old age, unfortunately. And as that happens, Roddy Piper going right after Dallas. We'll see how Dallas does in this match, though. And of course, you have 2 big boys in Watson and Blaze. Loved him and Happy Gilmore. Yeah, that was also the inspiration. Almost eliminated Shifty, but Shifty got out of the way. And Mike Watson threw it over the top, but he gets right back in. But now Shifty gets a hold of Dallas. And he now turns his attention to James Gamer, and a pile driver to James Gamer from Dallas. But yeah, Happy Gilmore was one of the reasons I brought Bob Barker in to begin with. But as that happens, anyway, sorry for the slight pause there. I just need to catch my breath, though. As Shifty goes right after Dallas. Yeah, I also thought about bringing in Adam Sandler, but I already had him. Like, especially back when I first started Blue Toad Wrestling, or televising it via YouTube, back as early as 2011. And thrown over the top rope is Roddy Piper. And now Dallas in trouble. And Dallas thrown out thanks to the Clown.
A competitor has been eliminated.
Unfortunately, the Clown, you know, he had to pick on Dallas, and unfortunately, Dallas is gone. Of course, Dallas, if you want another match, I can give you one. As Mike Watson eliminated Blaze McCoy. Yeah, I was sad that the voice of Iago, Gilbert Gottfried, died too. I mean, I could say the same thing about Bob Saget. You know, some bona fide legends died. Oh, and Bob is gone. Well, Bob is out of the match. That is. I'll tell you one thing. Mike Watson is showing us why he is dangerous. Oh, whoa! What a stomp onto Shifty. Oh yeah, yeah, that's right, because Gilbert was Iago, the parrot, and Robin Williams was the genie. And now Mike Watson in trouble. And now it looks like Roddy Piper is going to help him. Not a bad idea, even with Shifty's help. But Mike Watson, look at the strength. Gets out of it, though. But, yeah, I'm very sorry about that, Mr. Dallas, that it didn't work out. I was really hoping that you would win, if not get close to winning it. But, like I said, I can give you another match, my friend, if you want. It's the least I can do for you. If you want. And Roddy Piper's still in this. I'm surprised the Hot Rod is still going, man. Ooh, big punch. Although it does stun Shifty. Mrs. Doubtfire. Yeah, Mrs. Doubtfire was awesome. You know, especially with dude looks like a lady. Dude looks like a. I love that one. That was one of my favorite songs, and there were several other songs that were featured in the soundtrack to that movie. But that also includes Dude Looks Like a Lady. And out goes James Gamer. He's gone.
A competitor has been eliminated.
Oh, turned his back on Roddy Piper. You know, anyone who's ever been in the ring with him knows that you never turn your back on him. Well, as a matter of fact, it's the fourth match, but still, you haven't missed your match yet. In fact, you actually have a match tonight. Oh, big shot right to Shifty. Oh, and a slam right to Roddy Piper. But yeah, there you see the leader and the king of diamonds, the Diamond World Order, its leader, Diamond Light. Oh, it slammed face first onto the canvas was Feck. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize, though. Yes, Jay Virtus did get the win there. Digit from Cyber Chase. I did not see that movie, so I would not have known. Anyway, well, Feck is gone. You still have the two big bulls in Watson and Shifty the Clown and Roddy Piper. I can't believe Roddy is still in this. The Hot Rod. But I don't know if he can get Shifty the Clown out. Oh, PBS Kids Show. See, I didn't watch it when I didn't get a chance to see it. Cyber Chase had a catchy song. See, I didn't get a chance to see it. And oh, and a couple of backbreakers onto Roddy Piper. Okay, so Captain's in school. And I mean, we're down to the nitty-gritty. And a clothesline to send Roddy Piper out. Now we have the irresistible force against the immovable object. But it looks like the irresistible force might be going out. Still trying to hang on. Oh, but he's still in there. It's Mike Watson. And, whoa! What a slam that was. Although, nice reversal by Shifty. When I'm done with school, TJ, I meant to say I watched PBS Kids when I was in school. Oh, okay. But like I said, I didn't get to watch it when it happened, so, you know. The last time I watched it, like PBS Kids, more actively was back in 2005. Of course, this was at around the time that I was starting to, you know, because I still had a sister and I still had a few cousins that were watching, you know, PBS at that time, so they were still young enough to watch it. So two big boys went at it, but only one came out victorious. And that man is Shifty, the Drunken Dragon Clown.
Your winner, the Dragon Clown.
All right, so it looks like my team lost in LTD, but oh well. I mean, yeah, you did pick Shifty to win, and not a bad pick, though. All right, well, up next is going to be... It's going to be the team of Vanity and Lissa as they team up to take on the Chaos Emeralds. So we have ourselves a tag team matchup. And I also see that Joker and Atticus are having a team against, I believe it's Riley Wolf and Count Drakenock. So we had one of each. All right, so who's going to win this one? Who's going to win? Will it be... Now, mind you, this is these are creations from. So we have Lissa, who of course came from Atticus Black, and then of course you have Vanity replacing Melina from Crimson Ninja, and then of course you have the Chaos Emeralds with Bella Lockjaw and Candy Vega. A word of warning and advice for Sabran says, don't anger the Olympus Queen. You won't like what you have, or you won't like what will happen, or something along those lines, though. All right, so I guess the only person I can contact is Crimson, since Atticus has a match himself, so I don't want to take him out. But I'll contact Crimson, though. All right, and then I will contact. I don't have a way to or maybe I could contact Bella Lockjaw, but usually it would be through Candy Vega though. So, all right, we'll start the entrances though. Yeah, but I have a feeling that LD might want some more of Speranza though. And hello to Shadow Knight. I think this is the second time I've seen you, man. You said earlier that I have a match tonight. Who are you facing? You know what? It happens to be the 8-man tournament, and this tournament is not just any tournament. This is a tournament to crown the first ever, or not the first ever, but to crown the #1 contender to the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship held by Kyle Young. And I asked Kyle, well, Kyle, you don't have a challenger at this time, as the previous champion, Mario, wants to focus on the tag team division. So I asked Kyle which 8 men he felt was worthy of getting a shot, that a tournament had to be posted in order for a #1 contender to come in and win. So anyway, I would have been here for the UFC one, but I got carried away. Well, not a problem. Not a problem. I mean, because I know we all have our, we have our commitments, but it is what it is.
Is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Utah, the Irresistible Force.
Oh, that. I go against Walter Johnson. In fact, I'm going to get my bracket just to confirm that. Oh, yeah, that's right. The Bonsai pack came in today, yeah.
And her partner.
There you see Jen's significant other, Lissa. I thought it was terrible, man. I was like, I really was hoping that they would finally stabilize with the releases, but no. They just keep releasing them. I don't know what their end game is. If the end game is quality versus quantity, then, it's like, okay, but, I seriously don't get it. I really don't. If it's to maximize profits, well, that's a very shitty way to do it. I'll be honest with you. So yeah, you do in fact get to go against Walter Johnson in the first round, and then where it happens from there, I don't know. I really do not get that. I get that, WWE has new rules, but sometimes it's like, when is enough enough? That's what I want to know. All right, so there you see Vanity and Lissa. And then we have Candy Vega.
And from Columbia, South Carolina, Big Evil, CKV.
I really cannot wrap my head around it. I really can't. Yeah, I hate to say it, but like I remember he was trying to poison the WWE, you know, especially with the NWO, but that failed. But now it's getting serious now, so it's like unless Vince is stripped of power, I have a feeling that it's only going to get worse. I hate to say. I you know, like I said, I can't justify it. I really cannot.
And from Salt Lake City, Utah, Bad Attitude Bell. Hey!
If he's trying to outdo AEW and Impact, it won't work like it did with WCW. Not this time. Yeah, because if you remember WCW, they were keen on trying to hold on to the dinosaurs, like your Hogans, your Nashes, your Halls, at least until they just couldn't go anymore. And then by the time they finally focused on the future, it was too late. Yeah, it's I really hate to you know, focus too much on that, but now we get to this match. Now we get to some good wrestling, some solid tag team wrestling, and a quick tag right to Lissa. I don't know if Jennifer Richards is watching this in her suite, but then Lissa just gets kicked right in the back. Well, I have to think so, because like some of them, they probably just hated working there. So it's like, well, I'm kind of happy that you're finally releasing me, but I know from a company standpoint, this, yeah, it's bad. An attack to Bella and one right to Vanity. And of course, Candy has to get out of the ring. Keith Lee is dominant in AEW like he should have been. Yeah, he should have been a big thing going, you know, when he was in the E, but, you know. Now, granted, he still has to work his way up just like everybody else. Like when you enter a company for the first time, you know, even if you have a recognized name, like, say, a CM Punk or a John Moxley, at least when he first came in. Oh, and Candy Vega almost got the win. Of course, Candy would love nothing more than to break the losing streak. And a series of strikes onto Vanity. But yeah, But yeah, of course, Keith Lee is in that phase where he's trying to get acclimated before, you know, he makes this very serious move to championship matches and, you know, things of that nature. And now both women are on the outside, both legal participants, and a wrestling slam on the mat. But then a kick right to the face, though. I honestly don't understand it either, but if it was just about the money, then... Whoa! And, of course, these fucking bots. But I was looking at that dive that Katie Vegan just did, and only to land flat on her face a little bit. But then she takes control onto Vanity and goes right back in the ring. Oh, went for a knee stomp, but misses and stomps the canvas. Oh, and a wrist snap. You know, bending the wrist in a way that it's not supposed to bend. Now a quick tag to Lissa. And a quick tag to Bella Lockjaw. And a snap suplex to Lockjaw. And now Lissa, gonna do it to Bella Lockjaw, and now is trying to break that arm. Yeah, they really should. They have to. I don't know how, but they should. Anyway, nice backside slam. Anyway, nice counter there onto Lissa by Lockjaw. Yep, just in time, Bella. As now Vanity gets tagged in. First time I believe that Bella is going up against, Vanity as well as Lissa. But this is also a good opportunity to see if, whichever one of these two tag teams can mesh well and challenge for the women's tag team titles. Well, thank you, Patty. I appreciate that. I met Lissa in other fits. I didn't know that. I mean, how have you fared against her? Well, now that you're on the apron, so as your friend Candy's going to do some work right now. Oh, and just slaps Lissa behind the head and then kicks her in the back. And then, what are they going to do here? Oh, arm breaker. Off the ropes, and then a kick right to the stomach. Well, I guess it's a good thing that Lissa wasn't expecting. And then a modified stunner and a 1, 2. No, kick out by Bella Lockjaw. And then a tag right back to Vanity. And Vanity with a major forearm shot, and 1. No. I will acknowledge that Cody Rhodes is a once-in-a-generation talent, but I don't really think that, it's like the old saying goes, and I will say this, and I'm saying this in the kindest of ways, and that is, when you're in a mess, you're stuck in a mess. One guy, one girl is not going to get you out of it. But on the other hand, one guy and one girl's not going to, make or break you. And they might be able to move the needle, but if you're in a mess and you're stuck in a mess, yeah, one guy's not going to get you out of it. I know that. And as that happens, Lissa gets the tap-out victory over Bella Lockjaw. But of course, let's not forget, Lissa has had, some of her previous bouts with Bella My character ain't supposed to tap, but it is what it is. You know, you're going up against top tier talent, but I might have to. We'll have to think of another strategy for Bella and Candy, and what to do. Well, up next is another one of your best friends. This time around, it is the Green Ace, Shauna Gears. And this is a Falls Count Anywhere matchup, of course, but it features her. It features our good friend Mario Girl Melissa and the NXT champion. Now, of course, the previous champion was Raven, but then she retired, and then, of course, the title in the offseason ended up getting in the possession of one Mandy Rose, and that's how Mandy Rose got the title. But she's going to defend against Mario Girl Melissa and Shauna Gears. I really don't consider Lissa nor Vanity top-tier talent, no disrespect. Apparently, LD and versus Speranza is a continuous feud. Yeah, apparently so. Okay. So we'll find out if the Green Ace can get the job done. Why is Toxic Attraction not in here? I mean, because I know it's Mandy Rose, but then I forgot the names of the other two girls though. Because again, I don't focus and I don't watch the show as often as I probably should, but Gigi and JC. See, again, I would not have known there. Oh yeah, let me let Miss Shauna Gears know and MG. I hope. Wait, 8? Oh, I think we say. I hope they are a DLC pack release. Yeah, I hope so too. Definitely. And I'm also going to let MG know. But we'll start the.
The following contest is a triple threat Falls Count Anywhere match and is for the NXT Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Seasonal Residences, Marco Girl Dynamite Melissa.
All right, let me see what Candy said. I mean, if I really wanted to be I could have just used my MVP to overthrow her shot at the tag team belt and grant the shots to myself and Bella. You download them too. Jen is my sister, which means Lissa is my sister. And everybody's saying hello to Candy, but now we have Shauna Gears herself. We already saw Candy and Bella.
And introducing the challenger.
We'll find out if the Chaos Emeralds will come away with some gold, thanks to Shauna. Hey, Mobman, what's up? The former Intercontinental Champion. Of course, he still has that shot for the title. You can download Gigi and from, well... If I could, I would. I will say that. Or actually, no, I have
And
the
introducing
the
champion,
DLC
from
season
Yorktown
pack.
Heights, New York,
So if I get it, I'll get it.
the NXT Women's Champion, Mandy Rose.
My MVP for the Women's North American Championship? I don't have a women's version of it, but I should probably get one. Seeing as I have most women's versions of other titles that go with it. But there you see her. The Rose. Who is often stated as one that has its thorns. Every rose has its thorns, just like every night has its dawn. Well, I will say, LD, that they did release for free the NXT 2.0 Arena, but they didn't release like, but that's all they released really, and that was, you know, free of course. And wow, and I did just notice that that MG just took off her took off the overalls and now just has pants and a shirt. I just noticed that. I don't know why. I don't know if that's a glitch or anything like that, but it is what it is. I mean, I could use my MVP to invent a new belt. Oh, you mean copy and paste the title? I didn't realize that. But yeah, they did release the NXT 2.0 Arena, but that's all they released as far as that is concerned. Anyway, the rules of this match are very simple. Pinfall or submission, falls count anywhere, no disqualifications, no countouts, and the last woman standing is the winner. About as plain and simple as I can make it. Okay, so now that we got that out of the way, and a suplex onto the Green Ace. And now Melissa gonna fly. I noticed recently she has became a fan of My Little Pony. I of course I don't know exactly who her favorite character is, you know, because some of the characters are either landbound, like your Applejacks and your Rarities maybe. Although I think Rarity has a different power, I think. Then you have your unicorns. And then I know that, you know, Twilight Sparkle is an alicorn. Or at least as of the time that this is being made. Again, I'm not that overly familiar with, you know, Friendship is Magic, but 1, 2, oh, kicked out at the last possible second. And, ooh, big kick right to the face of Mandy Rose, now going for the heel hold. And Mario Girl has put a number of women out with this move, but not quite right now. Also, just looking back and seeing who won that tag team match that just happened. And it looks like the champs stay, or the champs go to Count Drake-Knock and Riley Wolf. Anyway, I think they're unlockables in My Rise. I didn't realize that. Let me see. Not yet, you blonde Barbie doll. Is in the locker room with Bow Bow and Naji, giving him the game plan for his match later on. Yeah, I was talking about Riley Wolf in LTD. And now, Shauna now going right into a a guillotine onto the Mario Girl. Oh, but Mario Girl, of course, with a bit too much strength on her side. In fact, I noticed that Mario Girl has, over the years, gotten stronger as she's gone in, but then gets drop-kicked by Mandy Rose. An Edge-O-Matic, 1, 2, no. No, he's not on the show. He's not on the show. And I don't know if you saw that, but MG was doing the pony dance. But then gets knife edge chopped and then gets kicked in the leg. Does Rose. Then the Spanish fly. Okay, good, because I want nothing to do with him and his cause. Like, wait, what did Riley Wolf do to you? If I may ask. 1, 2, no, kick out by Shauna Gears as all 3 women are still in this. Nice move there by MG. Uh-oh, wait a minute. The Pop-Tart Powerbomb. Pop-Tart Powerbomb. 1, 2. No, kick out by Mandy. Point blank, he said some things and got exposed. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, I honestly thought that should have finished off Mandy Rose, but it didn't. And once again goes right after Mario Girl with that submission. And Mario Girl taps out, unfortunately. Now we're down to Mandy Rose and Shauna Gears. And 1, 2. Oh, that was close. 2 3/4 maybe. Now sets her up on the ropes. And a hot shot onto the ropes. Well, now all Shauna Gears has to do is focus on Mandy Rose. A drop toe hold face buster. Picks her up again. Ooh, big bitch slap. Or I think that was an uppercut, unfortunately, for Mandy Rose. A backbreaker to Mandy Rose. Oh, went for a guillotine again, but Mandy Rose saw it and then just slammed her head on the canvas. Picks her up. Oh, went for a big boot, only to get a big boot herself. And thrown over the top rope. Again, falls do count anywhere, so they can fight outside all they want. Now the referee going to follow him out, only to get thrown right back in the ring again. And once again, another guillotine. And Shauna has done it. Shauna has brought some gold to the Chaos Emeralds. And in fact, she eliminated both of her competitors to do it. So that leaves no doubt who the undisputed champion is. But I mean, all three of these women did fight tough, though. And there you see that Pop-Tart Powerbomb. She has put a number of women away with that move, but for some reason, that was not enough to beat Mandy Rose.
Here is your winner, and the new NXT Women's Champion, Madman SG.
Incredible win for Shauna Gears. Also, let me double check with Let's see, who won that last match that happened on LTD? Corey Quinn. Great win by him. But now we move on to this match. This match is part of the King of the Ring tournament. And this is the last third round matchup. So basically, this is a loose end that needed to be tied before we move on to our next round. Yep, kind of what I figured. Why, thank you, Patty. Okay, so yeah, this is our last round 3 matchup, because after this, then we will be down to our final 8 for the purposes of the King of the Ring. I'll give you the was it the challenge.com link, so that way you can see what's going on as far as that tournament is concerned. If you want, you don't have to. Wally beats Olmas. Wait, what happened there, Captain? Anyway, as it turns out, Zach Walker is coming back. Now, I still have to get his call, but he's coming back. But for now, it's just simply you, Naji, and Jay Virtus, and Bao Bao if you want to counter as well, in the Diamond World Order. And now we have Mr. DKO going psychedelic this time. Going psychedelic, baby. Can't talk.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from New York, weighing in at 209 pounds, the Reaper, DKO.
You recorded a video of Wally against Olmas? Oh, I didn't know that. But yeah, Zach is on his way, but until then, it'll still take some time because, you know, he still has to make his character, by the way. Also, Brian, welcome back. And Brian, you actually had a match, which was that Battle Royal a couple of matches ago.
And his opponent from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, weighing in at 269 pounds, Kenny Omega.
I have a feeling he might want to stay. I mean, then again, I'll have to ask him personally. But when he was with the group, he was the 10. You know, loosely based on a deck of cards. Like if you're like Diamond Light's the king, Bow Wow or Bowsette is the queen. The ace is Naji, and the jack is Jay Virtus. And of course, Zach was the 10. But as far as Jay Virtus, like, how did he become the Jack, if you will? Well, truth be told, his shoot name, you know, his first name actually is Jack, and you know, of course, I don't call him Jack, I just call him Jay Virtus, but it just seems to fit, really. So I just went with it, you know. And of course, that's just me talking off character, or out of character, excuse me. All right, back to this match now, as we have Kenny Omega and Mr. DKO, and the winner of this match is going to face off against Blade Charge. Oh, and a modified neck twister though. You don't see those moves all that often. But who do you think should win this one, or who do you want to win? You know, DKO or Kenny Omega? Now, as of now, we have the Magnificent Seven already in the 4th round. As I mentioned, the winner of this will face off against Blade Charge. Then, of course, you have Crimson Ninja against Clinton Cage. You have Bob Barker going up against Captain Danger. Then, of course, you have Mobman and Feck. Of course, Mobman, the former Intercontinental Champion. But those are just who's left in the tournament, though. I've been in the start of your stream since the start, TJ. I've just been busy, but I'll go for myself for the win. Oh, not a problem. Okay, I will take that, Diamond. But yeah, I'm sorry about that, Mr. DKO. I just wanted to at least let you know about the match, if you didn't know. But I apologize, my friend. And now, of course, both these men are just going at each other, and he's going to go for, look at this, the Spin Doctor. What a move onto Kenny Omega. 1, 2, oh, almost got him. I mean, DKO has had his own share of classic matches, you know, especially including those against, you know, Walter Johnson in the opening round between those two. And, oh, well, that was a botch there on the part of Kenny Omega. A Dragon Screw and, oh, now just stretching on the hamstrings. Scarlett comes up to Anti-Jen. And, whoa, nice move there by DKO. I might have to start calling you Mr. Psychedelic because you have that psychedelic vibe to you. And so it's like, it just doesn't fit with the nickname that you previously had as Reaper. And then, whoa, nice move there. Okay, so he's just going to show off now. Now, this is a normal match, though, so, you know, this will go under normal rules. Oh, wow. Scarlett, I don't think you should have said that, Scarlett. I don't know if you know that your mama's upset. Anyway. Right now, both men are just beating the tar out of each other on the outside. Count is up to 4. Oh, backbreaker right to DKO. Oh, and a spear right to DKO from out of nowhere. 1, 2, 3, and Kenny Omega's done it. The best bout machine got the win over DKO. So that means Kenny Omega will face off against Blade Charge, but wow, DKO did pretty well. I mean, by the time we got to round 3, he was the lowest seed remaining by that point. And right here, I thought he had it won right there with that Spin Doctor. I'm actually not finding her right now. Oh.
Here is your winner, Kenny Omega.
I call malarkey. Well, unfortunately, it just came out of nowhere, and Kenny Omega gets the win. This might be the guy to beat in this tournament. He's been in a lot of tournaments, so I would think that he's not to be trifled with. All right, we'll move on to the next match, though. Come on, just chill out. Actually, I don't think that's how Jen sounds, though. Oh boy. This one, I really should not have to explain this one, but I will. So, of course, anyone who has been following us knows that Atticus has so badly wanted to get his hands on Jose. And of course, while Jose has been reluctant to defend the championship that he holds, which is the Universal Championship, Atticus has just been calling him scared. Well, this time he finally agreed to it, albeit in a mixed tag match, as he teams up with the number one contender and former women's champion, the former Blue Toad champion, Blake Belladonna from Ruby. And on the other side, you have the Blue Toad wrestling champion, Crushing Kelly. So you have the lovely couple against a cat and a masochist. I really should not have to explain this one, but that being said, let me get them. Welcome back, Joshua. And we're getting close to the end of this one. Well, the main card, but we can still do bonus matches nonetheless, though. So, okay. P.S. Hates my comments confirmed. Huh? And now let me just get Mr. Atticus. Do I support Joe Biden? Well, this is not a political thing, so I'm just gonna ask to refrain from that. I mean, I don't hate him, and I'm not a big fan, but hey, I don't, it's not like I hate him. I don't. But no, but please, no politics, please. It just seems to divide people all the time. I don't know why. Oh, and here's a comment that I didn't get to see. Shauna said, "Don't judge my face. I used to be a gang member, and I won't hesitate to beat the out of you." Anyway, DKO requests a rematch against Kenny Omega, but he wants Extreme Rules. Well, I don't know if I could do that, given, like, I'm trying to protect those who are still in the tournament. Now, if Kenny Omega gets eliminated at any time between now and when the tournament's over, I'll be more than happy to give you that match. Definitely. But yes, please no politics. This is not the time and the place for it, I'm telling you. And you'd be wise to stay away from it, too. It's like, I will admit he's much better than the previous president, but really, that's not saying much. But that's not for me to say, and I'm not going to say any more about it. But I will say about this guy, after the tournament, TJ, not during the tournament. Oh, well, in that case, you get your wish, Mr. DKO. Definitely. So now we talk about this guy right here.
From Jersey City, New Jersey, weighing in at 220 pounds, the WWE Universal Champion, Jose Bravo!
Now he carries that championship like it's luggage on his back. But yeah, Atticus has wanted to get his hands on Jose And he's finally going to get that one-on-one match at Clash of Champions, excuse me, at the Super Show. And it's going to be one-on-one. But this is just a little taste of what to expect between these two when they finally do get in. And of course, LD knows full well what Atticus and what this man is capable of. I can also throw in, Kelly too. And for Blake Belladonna, of course, we all know that she is a former champion and that she has been successful, especially on Twitch's show, being tag team champion and winning a bunch of other championships, including some in Fire Pro during that series. And finally, there she is, the former Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, Blake Belladonna. Definitely, you're not in fact, Joshua is also an accomplished competitor, a former Never Openweight champion, Intercontinental champion. I think Never Openweight he's won it like 3-4 times. Correct me if I'm wrong, Joshua, but I mean, you're Mr. Never Openweight. In fact, every time he holds that belt, like he makes that belt mean something. It becomes a must-see belt, is really what it is. And in fact, we will see Joshua sometime down the road. Well, I will say this, I'll get back to that statement in a moment, but yeah, it looks like the two men are going to start off right here. You saw it? Awesome. And immediately goes right after Jose, but then Jose just stomps him right in the stomach. Is it just me, or did Jose get a little bit big, or did Atticus get a bit small? Well, I guess it really doesn't matter, as he then tags out to Crushing Kelly. And a German suplex to Blake Belladonna. And that matchup we will see at Clash of Champions, and we'll find out if the ex-champion can become champion again. But then a suplex to Crushing Kelly. The Scottish Hammer, that slam move, 4 times. I don't know, I lost count. Yeah, okay, so I'll say that you're a 4-time champion, but still. And now just stomping away on Jose's face, and then makes a mistake. You don't want to make a mistake against Jose. Because Jose, despite his youth, he, and propensity to, to come off as immature, you don't want to make too many mistakes against him. You just don't. You can't. Now picks up Jose and drops him headfirst onto the top turnbuckle. I see that our good friend Jessica Vesuvius is defending the belt. Right now, Atticus is just having his way with Jose, and 1, 2. Ooh, almost got him there. That could have been quick. Yeah, I could only imagine what would happen if she decided to come in, but for now, Crushing Kelly. Oh, nice knee drop onto Blake Belladonna. Now goes up to the top. Wow, what a move by Crushing Kelly. Anyway, now attack right back to Atticus. But then Atticus gets caught, and a brainbuster. 1, 2. Whoa, almost got him again. I'm not sure, Clay. Hey! Chaos Reaper or Atticus Black at 1, 2. Oh, that's another close call. But for Atticus, this was his chance to, beat up on Jose, but then Jose tags out. Oh, big elbow shot right to Blake Belladonna, but then Blake connects with a kick and sends her right into the corner. Oh, and now it's trying to bend the arm in a way that's not supposed to bend. Oh, and slammed right on the top turnbuckle. Ooh, back elbow. Backbreaker, neckbreaker combination. A protege don't deserve a slap from me, the Regal slap. Although, wait a minute. The silver bullet. And now wait. 1. Oh, and well, of course, that's by the way, that out of character. That's the way that men break up the pinfall attempt, is to shout at the ref. I mean, I get why they did it. It's a little different, but a big boot onto Kelly, and 1, 2. No, kick out by Kelly. Now, on a shoot, Atticus, how do you feel about teaming up with Kelly in a match? And not sure what to call that move. But then Atticus breaks it up. Amazing. Well, as amazing as it is, I don't think you'd find this amazing as Blake trying to break the arm of Kelly, but then Kelly gets a kick right to the side of the head. And another knee drop, but missed. I mean, of course, Blake Belladonna, not someone to trifle with, and Jose backing off, knowing full well that if he lays a hand on her, that it costs him and his partner the match. And that, Blake ended up going for a diving move, but she might have gotten her leg caught on the rope, and she fell and just landed on her head. But now both women on the outside. Now Kelly getting to go to work onto Blake. And, dropped headfirst on the apron, the hardest part of the ring. It'll cost him more than just the match. All right, now back in and attack right to Atticus. Ooh, went for a high kick. And a back suplex to Atticus. Then a snap suplex. 1, 2, nope. Then a snapmare, shades of Mr. Perfect. Now trying to break the arm in a way that's not supposed to break. And now wait. Jose, the red arrow. Jose was able to get off before Kelly could push him off. Oh, but then Atticus, a dragon screw. All things aside, Jose is an amazing wrestler. He is. Nice German suplex, or release German suplex, then attack right back to Blake. Although, another silver bullet. I mean, he's impressive. I will give him that. And, yeah, breaks it up. Does Jose. Uh-oh, now going for it again. Another silver bullet. Is KO on? Oh, no, unfortunately not. But it's never really stopped me from doing this matchup, though. I might have to consider it. Nice Phoenix splash there onto Blake Belladonna. Then a neckbreaker onto Kelly. Then a tag right back to Jose. And a series of punches and an uppercut. And, uh-oh. The drill claw, and he hits it on Atticus, and this could do it. And a 1, 2, 3, and Jose gets the win. And I'll tell you one thing, Jose might have just gotten into the head, literally and figuratively, of Atticus, but if I know Atticus, it'll only just drive him to be even dangerous than he was before. But Jose has momentum. Of course, this was a tag team match, but of course we all know that it really doesn't mean much when the titles are on the line.
Here are your winners.
But congratulations nonetheless to Jose and Blake as they get momentum going into Clash of Champions. But for Jose, you know, just because he won does not necessarily mean that this is over by any stretch. I just know that, you know, that's the case. And now we have our main event. Although, to be fair, the last match probably should have been the main event, but you know, it is what it is. But we have a no-holds-barred match between Drum Monkey and Naji. Of course, if Naji was to win this matchup, then Jay Virtus was to win the matchup against Joker, then we would have a potential #1 contender match. But, of course, if Drum Monkey wins, then, you know, match averted. Because all roller coasters go down eventually. I mean, that's a good attitude to have. Speaking of Drum Monkey, let me just let him know. And, oh, it looks like I'm going to be in that oh, that's right, the Crazy 8 match. And, of course, I'm usually going to go for me to win, of course. I'd be a fool not to. Speaking of which, let me get Mr. Drummer. Go Andy? Andy? You do know that's Drum Monkey and Naji. Become the solution. Where's Drum? I'm just looking for Mr. Drummer. Oh, there he is, right there. All right, so of course Diamond's naturally going to go for his friend Naji to win. Andy is in the faction. Is on the faction otherwise. I'd root for you. Oh. I'm the second pick. Well, thanks a lot. And I know, seriously, I thank you very much for that.
The following contest is a no-holds-barred match. Making his way to the ring, representing the Eliminators from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 231 pounds, one half of the World Tag Team Champions, the Rockstar.
All right, so you have the Rockstar Drum Monkey, and now
the NWO from Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at 236 pounds, Nathan.
okay. How do I get a girlfriend to help me acknowledge me, or are you watching the back? That's more of a you problem. I don't have any advice to give, not because I don't want to, but because I don't have any previous experience, so it's not like I know. Anyway, KK is going to be okay. I will say that. Also, there's Naji in the chat there. There's Drum Monkey, and then there's Naji. Looks a little different, and actually, he's kind of bulked up in muscle. I noticed that. And thrown over the top rope is Drum Monkey. Whoa, what a move, and that sends Drum Monkey on the outside. Now, this is no holds barred, so they can fight outside all they want. And a jumping sledgehammer blow. So while these guys can fight outside all they want, to win, they got to get back inside. Easy, just straight up talk to her and ask her. Yeah, definitely. But as for WrestleMania Backlash, that's I'm not watching it, but you can. Definitely. But to get a girlfriend, you just have to, just muster up the courage and say that you're interested. Now, of course, if you've been friends with her before, it should not be that much tougher. I really don't think so. Speaking from experience here, I am dating Kelly in real life as well, after all. Owen and thrown right into the apron. Again, these guys can fight outside all they want. And right now it looks like Drum Monkey's trying to disable the hands so that even if he gets hit with those punches, it won't have as much pepper as it usually would. Oh, wow, just ringing the arm in a way that it's not supposed to bend, and then an elbow drop. And now, wait a minute. Drum Monkey going to go up to the top, but he took too much time and then gets slammed off the apron, or not the apron, off the top rope. I gotta go, but I should be back for the bonus matches. All right, not a problem. I'll try to be here as long as I can, but I can't promise much. So. Oh, now wait a minute. In a small package, but no, doesn't get it. So far, the match that has lasted the longest of any of them has been that triple threat ladder match. And apparently, Naji was trying to get jiggy with it. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Getting jiggy with it. Look at this. Yeah, he definitely got jiggy with it that time. And then a pin. 1, 2, Oh, almost got it that time. Oh, big punch. And that might have done it. Is that enough? 1, 2, 3. And Naji does, in fact, get the win. He got jiggy with it, all right. So if Jay Virtus can get the win, if he can get the win over Joker, then we have ourselves a #1 contender match. Or a #1 contender, I should say. Excuse me. I can't talk.
Here is your winner, Nathan.
So congratulations to Naji. Also, out of character, how do you feel about, you know, the way your character looks? Because last time he was a bit lighter in complexion and looked a lot different than what he looks like now. Like he's a tiny bit darker, and he kind of looks like Muhammad Ali a little bit. I'll be honest with you. Life is too short for hesitation. Yeah, that's true. All right, cool. And of course, I'll edit these matches off camera because, you know, that can always change. Oh shit! You know what like I said, I was gonna do the. I wanted to do the tournament, but since, well, I could probably still do the tournament, but I'll have to. At the least, I could set it up. So let me do that really quick. So the tournament in question, this is a tournament that is going to crown the #1 contender to the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship. Now, I asked Kyle off camera after he had just won at WrestleMania, like, which 8 men he prefers to have among those in the tournament. So here's who he named, and I'm gonna let me just refer to my my #1 contenders tournament, and also, hey, what's up, Shadow Knight? How you doing, man? Okay. Let's see, what's a good place to go? Although I kind of wish they had the King of the Ring. Although, let's see if they have something close to it. You were in the middle of eating, not a problem. You know what? I have an idea. This might buy some time for Mr. Diamond to get back, because I really want him to see this this match that I have, or the matches that he has. Alright, so let me just get a show / arena so we can get this. Ooh. Again, I'll have to look at this one, though. King of the Ring, that's the one I'm looking for. Because I do want to feature this as the backdrop for this tournament. And plus, this would also be a good time to, you know, step aside and go get some snacks and whatnot. Let's see. Oh, of course, King of the Ring 98. Some people consider this the crowning jewel when it comes to the King of the Ring shows. Well, you know, just like your chips and your um like your chip soda or whatever you happen to have in your pantry, you know, things like that. Okay. Okay. So I can still take some other bonus matches among those that are not in the tournament, or the number one contender tournament, I should say. Excuse me. So let's see. Who has not had a match yet that wants one? I also extend that offer to Mr. Dallas if he wants a match, but there you go. Shadow Knight, where have I seen you before? Because your name still is somewhat familiar. I think I visited your channel one time. In fact, let me take a look. Oh, that's right. You did do. Yep. I'm also. I must have confused you with. Oh yeah, my other knight friend, the prototype knight. But I have to remember that you're not him. You're Shadow Knight. So I did, in fact, subscribe to you. All right. So now that I got what I need, so let's go back to the tournament, though. Let's see who is. And of course, like I said, those who are not in the tournament, you guys can tell me if you want a match or not, and I can make that happen. But at the least, I will set it up. Okay. A tornado tag custom match called Squid Game Blood Elimination? What? Sounds like a first blood elimination match or something like that. And speaking of Prototype Night, the other night, he's doing a show. All right, so here's who we have in the tournament. So taking up one side, we have Owen Hart. And of course, anyone who knows Owen Hart knows that he is an IRL King of the Ring winner in 1994. As his first round opponent just so happens to be the finalist of that said tournament that Owen had won. And that man is, well, he faced Razor Ramon, but this is going to be Scott Hall that we're talking about here. And then next, in the bracket next to that, we have Wally and the King of Diamonds, Diamond Light, who also happens to be the NXT and United States champion. Let's see, Bayley versus Charlotte for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Oh, well, that's your request match. I might, maybe, we could do that. Anyway. And then in another one, we have CM Punk against a very good friend of mine in the YouTube champion, MBN John. And finally, our first round matchup happens to be... You have got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. The same matchup that's also going to be in the King of the Ring tournament as well as this tournament. Which I find is hilarious because it's going to be Kenny Omega against Blade Charge. So those are the matchups in the first round. But I think the best thing I can do between now and when Diamond gets back, I hope he does get back soon, is I will actually give Clay his request. So I will do that. Well, you didn't say what kind of matchup, but I guess he probably is thinking a normal match, so we'll go with that. Terminator versus Rocket Scientist. Oh, that's what Brian is saying. Yeah, that's true. The Terminator versus Rock Scientist. Oh, Rocket Scientist. Excuse me. Let's see. Oh, I'm sorry. I have to go back. All right, so it's gonna be Charlotte against Bayley. So this is a real match that we have. Let's select the arena really quick. Let's see. It was the SmackDown champion. Oh, wait. Let me change it to SmackDown. Sorry. Okay, so we have ourselves a real wrestling match between these two for that championship, which, again, the only reason I am doing it is just to buy some time for my good friend Diamond to get here. So yeah, if anyone such as say Patty wants a match, who else did we have in the chat there? I saw Patty, and then I did remember seeing, oh yeah, Joshua James if you wanted one, and Jennifer Richards among others, and I think Captain Danger as well. Yeah, he did get drafted. He got drafted with the Jets, so the same team that you're on. And also, way to go, Blade Charge in LTD. Also, welcome back, Joker. And Joker, I may as well tell you just what happened in the previous match that we had before this one. Joker, I have to say that your good friend and tag team partner, Drum Monkey, just got beat by Naji. And, no, I don't have Skype, so I can't even join you, even if I wanted to. But yeah, Joker, yeah, your friend Drum just got beat by Naji. Jessica retained. I didn't see that match. I was looking at the match with the Crazy 8 title. So I didn't see that match, though. But I did see, you know, Blade Charge become the new Crazy 8 champion. Yes. Oh, yes, she did. Okay, so Joker did see it. He saw it. So anyway, what you have right now, we have a real life wrestling match between Bayley and this woman, Charlotte Flair. Yeah. Well. So yeah, it's you and Diamond. And I actually have the full list here. It's going to be the two of you, Bryson Lawson, who is Bella Lockjaw's friend, and Ram or Ramish, both a tight end and a cornerback, respectively. Well, at some point, just like Feg, he would even I thought he was an unstoppable force when it came to, being the heavyweight champion, excuse me, in the UFC. But eventually it happened, but it took 3 years and a month to do it. So Feg, at this time, is the longest reigning champion in the UFC series history. And Jen is watching closely. So yeah, we get to see a little bit of WWE action here on Blue Toad Wrestling. Although I admit the graphics look great for the presentation of the titles.
Introducing the challenger from San Jose, California, Bailey. And introducing the champion from the Queen City, the SmackDown Women's Champion, Charlotte Flair.
Yes, 2 of the 4 horsewomen going head-to-head. And again, this was a match that was requested by Clay Lewis. Again, this was, approved by yours truly in an attempt to help Diamond Light buy some time for him. I mean, he did say he had to step out. I don't know what for, but we'll see how well this match goes along. That's awesome. Back elbows onto Charlotte Flair. And then a back suplex, though. And then thrown over the top rope is Charlotte. I mean, this is a tale of 2 different wrestlers and, at times different, eras. Because I remember when I was watching Bailey for the first time, she had that long hair and she had it in a ponytail, and she was just a bubbly soul. But then she just got tired of it, and also got tired of being made fun of, as she ended up missing that crossbody. Whereas Charlotte has more often than not been the same character that she's always been. So really the biggest difference was just the fact that, Bailey is the most changed of the 2. Anyway, now picks up Charlotte and goes for the Bailey to belly. Could this be it already? 1, 2. No, not quite. But Bailey almost had it won, though. Nope. What a kick to the leg of Bailey. Then a Bailey plex. And a nice side kick there onto Bailey and a pin. 1, 2, no. And goes right after between the knee and the ankle, I think it was called the patella, if I'm not mistaken. Of course, I'm not that well versed with the anatomy, but still. Bayley is a Grand Slam champion along with Asuka. That's something there. And a natural selection onto Charlotte? I've never seen Bayley do that before. But is she going to beat her with that move? 1, 2. No, not quite. She took a bit too long to go for the cover, and that might have saved Charlotte. But now, went for another Bayley to belly, but instead, a dragon screw. Now picks up Bayley and flapjacks her. Other than Charlotte, she has been handed the opportunity for the title. Yeah, it seems like that. Like, because it's not, if it's not Charlotte, it's probably Bayley. Although Bayley has been injured for quite some time, so it's been Charlotte that's been getting it. And if not her, then it was Becky Lynch. So, I mean, really, between the 4 horsewomen, the one who hasn't gotten as many opportunities was, it was, you know, Becky Lynch, but now that distinction now goes to Bayley. And speaking of Bayley, nope, elbowed right on the chin several times. I will say this has been a very competitive match between these two women. Now I know that Joker's watching his match. Wait, 1, 2, no. So I would have asked him about going one-on-one with Jay Virtus. And then a big bitch slap right to the face of Charlotte. And now Charlotte going right after, or rather, excuse me, Bayley going after Charlotte. You know what I mean. Yeah, that is true. Sasha hasn't had a big run in a long time, so I suspect that'll change pretty soon. And another suplex, a modified suplex. She's tag champions with Naomi. Oh, now wait a minute, a roll-up pin. The most devastating move in all of sports entertainment. The surprise roll-up, but it was not enough. And wait, goes for the pin. 1, 2, no. What a match this has turned into. And Bayley getting a little frustrated, but she has to realize that, you know, this is Charlotte Flair we're talking about. You know, love her or hate her. And Bayley just going to work. And another Bayley to Bayley. Oh, but does not go for the cover, though. And, well, what kind of move was that? Oh, yeah, I definitely remember. Oh, too close to the ropes. That probably would have done it had it not been for the rope break. And a senton onto Charlotte Flair. But right now, Bayley, again, I forget what she calls that move that she just did. 1, 2, 3, and that's enough for Bayley to win. It took 2 of them to do it. But we have a new champion. But I'll tell you one thing, between 2 real-life wrestlers, that was not bad. Very good match. Yeah, I forget what she calls that move. I'll have to look it up. But it's a very devastating move because it almost got her the first time. The belly to belly didn't get her, but the second one did.
Here is your winner,
Incredible match, though. Incredible. All right. Well, if anyone else wants a match, let me know. But in the meantime and in between time, we're gonna start the tournament. I cannot postpone it any longer, so we got to get to it. And again, this is to crown the number one contender to the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship. So to start off with, we're gonna start with Owen Hart and Scott Hall. Oh yeah, I forgot to select the match types. They're always going to be no-holds-barred matches, just so that we can have a winner. Bayley did become the longest reigning champion. Oh. Okay. So with that in mind, who do you think is going to win this one? Will it be Owen Hart, or will it be Scott Hall? I mean, these were two men that Samurai would not mind facing off one-on-one at Clash of Champions. I mean, think about it. Owen Hart against Kyle Young. Or Scott Hall versus Kyle Young. I mean, we'll have to find out. But let's get to it. Held the SmackDown title for a year. Yeah, that's right. She did do that. Naomi possibly injured from last night. Oh, man. Well, I hope she, feels better, because I know that, especially now that WWE has released some talent, I'm like, you do realize that if, your cash cows get injured and you don't have someone to take the mantle in their absence, now it just makes you look foolish for letting them go. I'm sorry. I'm still pretty I'm still pretty heated about that, if I'm being honest with you, with these releases and whatnot. Because now, like I said, you don't have as many talent to go after or go to. And that means you now have to go after somebody in the free agent market, and that means that you now have to pay them probably a little bit more than you think that they are really worth. But as it is, we now move on. And wait, why does it say Royal Rumble? It should say King of the Ring. You know what? I'm not gonna question it.
The following contest is a King of the Ring first round.
Exactly my point.
Making his way to the ring from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, weighing in at 226 pounds, the Rocker, Owen Hart.
Like Loomis. Oh my gosh, Loomis. He had that epic mustache. Like, I hadn't seen a mustache like that since the '90s died out. I'm telling you. Anyway, LTD World Championship matchup between the champion Drum Monkey and Atticus, and what a big step for him, because I've been champion before. But for Atticus, this would be a lot. So I wish him nothing but the best. But now back to this match, though. You have Owen Hart, like I said. He is an IRL winner. So does he have what it takes to become a winner here? We'll find out pretty soon. Which is not a bad idea for, Samuel Shaw, which is the guy's real name.
And his opponent, representing the Outsiders, from Miami, Florida, weighing in at 280 pounds, Scott Hall! Yeah!
All right, let's
as it is, you have Scott Hall, who impressed tremendously in that Elimination Chamber match at WrestleMania, going in, you know, on the last show of WWE 2K19, and he impressed in that match quite a bit, to where even Kyle was willing to give him a spot in this tournament for the championship. So who knows, maybe Scott Hall does go all the way and win it. I don't know. I mean, and I also heard about that too, that they got engaged, so, you know, I'm happy for them, my friend. Although I will say, I do like this particular lighting setup that WWE used to have, where, you know, you could see the audience and a headbutt right to Chico. But yeah, I'm just again, I still am pretty heated about it, but I'm just gonna, you know, not let that get to me, because at the end of the day, I don't own the World Wrestling Federation or the WWE, so it's like, really, it's none of my business. I definitely like the older arenas with the lights. Anyway, nice uppercut there to Scott Hall, and now goes up to the top, or the second rope rather, and a double axe handle onto Scott Hall, and then an enziguri. If there's any one person that can win a match off an enziguri, it's probably Owen Hart, and he almost got that one. Although, wait a minute, Owen takes a page out of his older brother's playbook in the sharpshooter, and this could do it. Although Scott Hall using that power to get out of it. Oh, but then a kick right to the gut. And then slammed face first on the mat. And then set into the turnbuckle. Now set up on the top. And then a super fall away slam onto Owen Hart, and this could do it. 1, 2, no! Almost got him there. Oh yeah, let me give you guys the bracket for the #1 contenders tournament. Just so that you can have it, though. And now, Scott now trying to choke out Owen Hart, but then Owen with another signature move in the spinning heel kick. Again, if anybody can beat a man with a spinning heel kick, it's got to be him. Although, if anyone can beat Owen Hart with a razor's edge or an outsider's edge, it's Scott Hall, but in this case, he escapes it. Oh, shit. I did not mean to do that. Let me get rid of that one link. Sorry. My bad. Although, now we get back to the match, and Owen's going to go for it. Or he's going to go for it on Owen, excuse me. And a pin onto Owen. 1, 2. No! I mean, what more does Scott Hall have to do to beat Owen Hart? Although, nice counter there by Owen, and a pin. 1, 2. Oh, he almost got him with the counter, but still not enough. Hey, yo. Oh, went for the outsider's edge again, but this time Owen, knowing full well that he cannot afford to take another one of those outsider's edges, instead takes a fall-away slam and then an elbow drop. And drop face first on the top turnbuckle. Now just stops away. Nope. Nice counter there by Owen. Oh, Owen takes him down. And he's got him in the sharpshooter again. And this time Chico taps out and Owen Hart has advanced. Yeah, I'm happy that Undertaker is in the Hall of Fame, and rightfully so. Definitely. I mean, it was back and forth between the two, but in the end, it was that sharpshooter that did him in. So congratulations to Owen as he advances in the tournament. Yeah, but technically he was still active, although, yeah, you could make an argument that he should have been in already, but yeah, it is what it is. All right, so congratulations to Owen Hart. But he'll await the winner of the next match between Wally and Diamond. Up next, though, we have Blade Charge and Kenny Omega. And like I said, these two are actually going to fight each other again in the King of the Ring tournament. But again, this is for the #1 contendership. Yes, he was still active. But I also realize, you know, I get your point with how he should have been in the Hall of Fame before then. All right, so I'll just go into this matchup as Blade Charge said he was at work. So we move on. Ric Flair was still fighting after he was inducted twice. Oh yeah, that's right, because he was in Total Nonstop Action Wrestling, which later became Impact Wrestling. And then when he was inducted as an individual, it was before his what turned out to be his last match in the WWE at WrestleMania 24. Some people say that 24 was the last great one. I have to slightly disagree. I would say 30 was the last great one for me. But then after that, it just kind of went tits up, if you will. But I still remember that matchup between him and Shawn Michaels, yes. And there he is, once again, is Kenny Omega.
He's a King of the Ring first round match. Making his way to the ring from Winnipeg, Manitoba.
Then Undertaker retires Shawn, yes.
269 pounds, Kenny Omega.
Alright, so we'll skip the rest of that as we move on to a matchup that we will have again. I mean, really, what were the odds of this match happening twice in as many shows? Like, one tonight, and then the next one the following night. And look at Blade Charge. He has his blade.
234 pounds, Blade!
Incredible match that happened on LTD just now. Incredible. Oh, anyway, nice kick to Kenny Omega. And nice kick to the side of the head, though. And wait, what's Blade Charge doing? Well, whatever he was doing, he baited Kenny Omega in. And then a series of kicks, and then a kick right to the side of Blade Charge, and now he's just going to beat up on him. And now he just busted him open. Did Kenny Omega. And Kenny, drops the knee, but he missed. Oh, but nice counter there to Blade Charge. And now Blade Charge now getting a couple of knees right to the gut. And now it's just going to stop away on him. Nope, nice counter there by Blade Charge. And then a clothesline, and wow, he just took his head off. Anyway, nice leg drop onto Kenny Omega, and then a pin. 1. No. Gonna have to do more than that to Kenny Omega, that's for sure. Now he picks up Blade Charge and then does the GTH. And then a pin. 1, 2, 3, and that's it. Kenny Omega gets a quick win over Blade Charge. Incredible. What more could I say about that one? Yeah, so much for Blade Charge, but hey, you know, it is what it is. Also, welcome back, Diamond Light. I tried to stall as long as I could so you can get back, and I'm happy that you're back. So we just had 2 first-round matches. In fact, you're going to get to see the bracket right now. So, of course, we still have your match between you and Wally. But up next, it's going to be CM Punk taking on MBN John. So let me let him know that his match is up next. I think it's been a while since I've talked to John. Yeah, Hall lost, but of course, really, what do you expect against him and Owen Hart, really? Speaking of Ric Flair, where is he now? I actually don't know. If I lose, can I get a match with Scott Hall next show? Well, I don't see why not. But if you win, oh my gosh, why would you want that match? Especially if you were to win the whole damn thing, man. There we go. True, but I have an idea that I want to run with you in terms of that. Oh, really? Like you and Scott Hall? You have something in mind? Should it work out that, should it not work out in this tournament? I almost forgot. I got to put this as no holds barred. So who is going to win this one? Will it be CM Punk or will it be MBN John? Sure, you can DM it to me. I'm fine with it. And then Jen says backstage getting ready for her match for later. Yeah. Would you like to have it after the first round? It got quiet after that. Yeah, it's always quiet with the loading screens. I'm not sure why, but it's like that. Okay. So once we get to the selection of the of your match, then we can do that. Definitely. Anyway, it got quiet in the chat. Yeah, it was quiet, but hey, you know, I don't expect too much, but it is nice to have. Anyway. Oh, let me read the, or actually I'll just read it to myself. And there you see him, CM Punk. And of course, you can see that this was his prime self.
First round match. Making his way to the ring from Chicago, Illinois. Weighing in at 239 pounds. CM Punk.
Too quiet, LD. And there's also Brandon, though. And yes, TJ, I'm still around. Puts my hand out towards Penelope. Aw. And Patty. Oh yeah, that's another. I definitely need to get matches for LD and Patty.
245 pounds. The worldwide internet champion, MBN John.
So there you see MBN John taking on CM Punk. A lot of acronyms, but only one of them is going to move on. And of course, that title's not on the line, as not all the competitors are YouTubers. I mean, is it possible that CM Punk could become a YouTuber? Maybe. But until that day comes, one thing's for sure, I know that Owen Hart never got to be because, well, he passed away before YouTube even became a thing. So for John, he won't have to worry about defending the belt. He just has to worry about winning the tournament. And he looks pretty good with that suit on. He looks good in the suit. But now that shirt's coming off. Match underway. Here we go. CM Punk and MBN John, and slammed onto the middle turnbuckle was John, and then stopped on the arm. Now goes up to the top rope, does Punk, and Punk, I've never seen him do a Phoenix Splash like that before, but he paid for it with the knees. And a gut buster onto John. Now picks up John. Couple of knife edge chops. And then a forearm shot. And then a knee drop onto the head. And then a kick right to the head of CM Punk with that big boot. And John just throwing hands. And a spinning neckbreaker onto CM Punk. And then sent into the corner. And then slammed right onto on the floor. And now, wait, what's John doing? A falling back elbow drop, all of the $1 Million Man. And 1, 2. Ooh, almost got him that time. But John has to stay on him, though. Gotta stay on him, though. Although he might just go for the win right now. And now going for the figure 4 lock. Although Punk not going to give it up. Turns it around on John and gets him to release the hold. Now sets up on the ropes. And then a stop right to the gut. Ooh, nice kick there to John up to the top of the head, but then a Falcon Arrow onto John. Now goes up to the top rope, and he's going to go for the Macho Man elbow drop, and he hits it. And is that enough to do it? 1, 2, no, kick out by John. And now Punk has to not get himself too frustrated here. Oh, but now goes for the Anaconda Vice. There are no rope breaks in this, so John is going to have to try to break out of it himself. John could be fading, but then decides to use the knee to get out of it. But how much did that take out of him? And then a face buster, and wait, what's wrong with John? A ripcord knee. Although John comes right back, although we'll hope the cut is not too bad as far as John is concerned. Wait, tries to go for a suplex, finally gets it, and delivers. And then Slam does John onto CM Punk. And another elbow drop. And another pin. 1, 2. No, not quite. Oh, went for another figure four lock, but this time CM Punk was anticipating it. But then hot-shotted on the top rope. Now goes up to the top rope himself, does John, and he went for the elbow drop and he missed. And CM Punk has him up. The GTS, and he hits it on John. 1, 2, 3. No! Oh, I thought that was it for sure. And another elbow drop upcoming, and he hits it this time. He hits it fully, actually. And another Anaconda Vice to follow it up. But how much does John have left? Not much, unfortunately, as CM Punk gets the win. And John did everything he could to win, but CM Punk, just ever the professional wrestler that he is, he knew what he had to do. He knew what moves to hit and in what order to hit them to get as much as he could, especially after he hit that Macho Man elbow drop. He then went immediately to the Anaconda Vice, and unfortunately for John, it just wasn't to be. Well, Diamond, up next is your match, and I can only wish you the best of luck. And there's Blade Charge. I don't know if you saw what happened, but yeah, as you can see, Kenny Omega beat you, and now it's going to be, wow, look at this. CM Punk against Kenny Omega in the semifinal. And that whoever wins this match up next is going to face off against Owen Hart. This is ludicrous. But okay, so Diamond Light's here, and unfortunately I don't have a way to contact Wally, so I will just go into this match. But Diamond Light, are you ready to have your match? Okay, let's do it. Incredible. Well, for Diamond Light, this is going to go a long way in determining what matches that Diamond Light's going to be in, because again, we do have Clash of Champions, and as it is, Diamond Light is already the United States champion, and of course, if he was to lose, obviously he would have to defend the United States title, and we would just leave it at that. But what would happen if he was to win the tournament? Because then that just means that we have a world championship match to contend with, and then what would you do with that United States title? So that's something I have to think about if Diamond Light was to win this whole thing. just stretch my arms a little bit. Alright, so now we are back live at Winter Park, Florida. And then Blade Charge is like, hi! And there he is, Wally. And not to mention, the man is a former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion twice. So he has previous experience being a champion. And of course, Wally is pumped up. How could he not be? Hulk smash! Hulk smash! Wally. And speaking of Wally, there he is in the chat.
From Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 385 pounds, Lee.
And LD going, Wally, Wally, Wally. So after this, we will have Jennifer Richards' match. Hopefully Jennifer is still in the chat there. I think she still is. But all the same, we will finish off this tournament when all is said and done. And there he is. The United States champion. My peasants. I am your king. Yep, Jen is here. Great, great.
Weighing in at 264 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, Diamond Lightning.
I mean, seriously, Diamond, what do you think of your character in this format? You know, having the crown, having that singlet, the beard. The King of Diamonds. The whole 9 yards, really. Why don't they have the Queen's crown in 2022? So much royalty oozing from him. Yes. LD wants an actual crown? Anyway, nice judo throw onto Wally. I mean, not a bad throw onto the big man from a smaller man. I mean, judo is one of those martial arts that allows a small man to overtake a large man. Anyway, now goes up to the top rope. And a elbow drop, and probably didn't get all of it, but he still did some damage to Wally. And is going to try to go for the King's Clutch, although he's trying to rake on the face a little bit. But then Wally gets out of it really quickly. Back elbow. Tries to go blow for blow with Wally, and Wally sent into the corner. And then Walter's like, okay, Hulk, I need a win to move on in the tournament. That's absolutely right. But then Wally, big punch right to Diamond Light. And oh, the huge kick. And I'll tell you one thing, I certainly wouldn't want to be in the ring with Wally, that's for sure. Though, uh-oh, Wally. He's got him up. But then, no. Instead, escaped. And a spine buster. Also, hey, what's up? What's up, Shifty? And by the way, Shifty, you missed your match from much early in the show, so yeah. If you want to watch it, you can, but it's great to have you back, Mr. Shifty. But I could probably still get you another match if you want. But right now, we are in the midst of this tournament. Forearm shot on to Wally, and another double axe handle to Wally. Right now, Wally is just taking it. Couple of punches to the gut and then one right to the face. And wow, what a hip toss there. 1, 2, no. But then, Diamond Light now trying to bring him into the center of the ring. Oh, now wait a minute. A small package. 1, no. Awesome. Anyway, sorry about that. I was, anyway, geez, 3 hours of Blue Toad Wrestling tonight. Ooh. Got to stick and move. That, absolutely. You got to do that against Wally. And you got to hit him as much as you can, because if you don't finish him off when you have the chance, Wally can overturn this. And wow, what a Wally bomb and a pin. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Diamond Light. Wally has to realize that, you know, this is Diamond Light we're talking about, and he is the current United States champion. I would have to think that a victory over the United States champion between, like, Wally, CM Punk, who else? Kenny Omega, and who else is still left in the tournament? And Owen Hart, among others. One of these guys could beat him and could also join the list of guys that deserve a shot at the United States title. And 1, 2, oh, almost got him with the knee off the top rope. Unbelievable. But again, Wally, he's got Diamond Light hurt, but he might try to finish him off here with the walls of Wally. Can he get him to tap? I don't know. I don't think he has it all the way. No, he did not. And a clothesline. But Wally, just like that, overpowers the man. And once again goes to the walls of Wally. Oh man, he's struggling, but can he get him out? Nope. Wally cannot get him to tap, but he might have made him pass out, I guess. 1, 2, 3, and it's over. Wally gets the win. And to Diamond Light's credit, he didn't give up. But Wally got the win, and he owns a victory over the United States champion, but he could very well win the whole thing and just bypass that altogether. But Diamond Light was going pretty well early in the match. Oh, you know, especially with the judo throws and the punches and kicks. But then Wally started to, you know, come back just like the Hulk that he is.
Here is your winner, Lee.
Well, Diamond, at least you can focus completely on defending your crown. And then Wally says, "Respect to Diamond Light, you did good." Yes, he did. And it could have went the other way too. We could have just as easily seen Diamond Light move on. All right, well now we get to Jennifer Richards' match. I know that Patty also had a match, or hasn't had a match yet, but I think I have something for you. I got something. So let me exit out here. And I have something for Jen. Of course, as it is, we don't have a number one contenders truly. Well, actually, I guess I should probably ask what Jen wants. And it doesn't have to be one-on-one. It could also be anywhere between that and the Royal Rumble. Yes, you get to face off against Owen Hart. Definitely, Wally. Steel cage. Okay. Is it one-on-one or... Because I know, like, because it can go up from one-on-one to all the way up to fatal four-way. So what kind of match? Like one-on-one, two-on-two, triple threat, four-way? Because those are the... They confiscated my knuckles before the match, sadly. Well, I guess maybe they figured that it would probably one-on-one. Okay, cool. Okay. All right, so let me get Jen in there first. Hey. So let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot to ask. Who do you want to fight? I mean, you could just as easily fight anybody from the WWE or someone who has recently been signed to All Elite Wrestling that was in this game, and anyone else in between. Asuka. Oh. Also, let me actually, let me change the arena a little bit here. Yeah, I mean, Naji has been there before, and who knows, maybe the new guy, the Jack, that would be Jay Virtus. Who knows, he could very well become king. Well, in that sense. Let's see. I guess we can go to... Wait, let's see, what other arenas do we have here? Too bad they took out the extra arenas that they added with, from 2K19. Excuse me, I can't talk. Oh yeah, the NXT 2.0. That was recently though. You want another match? Awesome. All right. I have no issue with that. Okay. All right, so it's going to be Jennifer Richards against Asuka in a steel cage match. And I also understand that Patty still hasn't had a match yet either, but I might do something a little different. But anyway, LD, what between now and when the match is over, what match would you want? And of course, Jennifer Richards is going to use this matchup as a warm up, as Jennifer is still in. No holds barred. Okay, I think that's a one-on-one match. variant that's a match variant that's conducive to one-on-one, so who would be your opponent, if at all? And there's Jen. Hopefully you don't have epilepsy or seizures from the lighting, because I know that some people might have turned this off. But there you have Jennifer Richards, and to go back to that...
The following contest is a steel cage match. Making her way to the ring from Nashville, Tennessee, the Queen, Jen Richards.
I will fix that for my show. Yeah. And then Jen's doing that little dance that she does with the dragon dance. I think I might have an idea for two people that want to, quote, blow some steam. There are several people on my show. And there it is, the cage. I just had to catch my breath from the last couple of matches that we had. And there she is, Asuka.
And from Osaka, Japan,
A former NXT champion and a former champion on both Raw and on SmackDown, as well as a tag team champion. So this woman has done it all. One of only two women to become the Grand Slam champion, the other being Bayley. So that says a lot about Asuka. Although I do remember when she won the Royal Rumble, and I'm thankful that she was able to recover from, losing at WrestleMania. To be a great, to be one of the greats in WWE in her own right. And congratulations to Austin in his match, which was a Rumble match. And now the cage lowers. And the match is underway. Here we go. And nice springboard kick. And immediately already goes for the escape. But of course, Asuka not going to let it happen. But then Jen turns around and clotheslines her. Oh, but instead gets a dragon screw. Go figure. Now goes up to the top again. But this time, oh, went for the super elbow drop, but she missed the dragon elbow drop. But then an elbow right to Jen. And a super kick to Asuka. And 1, 2. Ooh, almost got her there. And once again, Jen going to try to escape, and indeed she does. And she gets the top, but can she get out? And immediately gets her down and back onto the top rope. Oh, and then slammed onto the cage, and down she goes. And, oh, slammed right off the top rope and goes for the pin immediately. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got her there. And now Asuka trying to escape, but then she gets slammed onto the cage again. And we got a Blaze Raid. Oh, and down goes Jen, and now Asuka can try to escape. Oh, but no doing there, and slammed once again off the top rope by Jen. But yeah, it's great to see the likes of Drum Monkey, Wild Matt Outlaw, Joker, Shadow Press, and the like. And 1, 2, 3, and Jennifer gets the win. As she builds momentum in the Queen of the Ring tournament that she's in still. Great match between her and Asuka. Shout out to you, TJ and TJ Cat. Yeah, I still need to get a plushie of, Cat TJ, so that way I can make, like, shorts and be like, meow, meow, everybody. You know, something like that. Or actually, it kind of makes it sound like a Mickey Mouse and some shit like that. I don't know why. Hoo-hoo! Ha-ha! What do you think, Pluto? But congratulations to Jen. It's a lot of people that want to get some fights in. In fact, I have an idea. I got an idea. I have an idea. And what I will do, and I'm going to do this first for the women, and then after this we will go back to our tournament and do those matches, because, again, we got to get through those matches really quickly. But, nope, not that one, not that one. So, which reminds me, I do need to get one thing from Community Creations. Ah, goodness gracious. But yeah, I'm happy that Jen won. So, great Great job on her end. I want to get the a 24/7 championship for the women because it's already in the game for the men. Anyway, do you have the patch for 2K22? I do, definitely. Yes, there it is. I forgot who the last champion was, but I definitely wanted to get a championship match with to crown a new champion because again, I had that title, but I had forgotten who was the champion last time. Okay. Oh, no, I don't want to go to the title screen, darn it. But yeah, great to see Ripper Spring Heel. I understand that. Oh, that's right. He does have. He does have his. I believe it's his daughter, Carmella Springheel. I'll have to customize this one. Okay, so the only thing I remember was that LD wanted to have a matchup, and of course I'll do the same thing for the dudes too. But anyway. Alright, so here's what we got. We have LD, and then we have Patty Chase. So those were the two first, obviously, I will go for. Now we just need some of the women in this, including Carmella Springheel. And then the only other woman that's in here that we have right now is Jennifer Richards. So now that just leaves us 6 women to choose from. Oh, or do might have to leave them with. Oh shoot, Jen, can you keep an eye on the little ones? Actually, I think I think Brandon should do that. Oh yeah, Bow Bow. Thank you for the suggestion there. That would be Bowsette. Let's see, who else should we put in there? And it also doesn't have to be a created character too. We could also put in the likes of China, Ember Moon, among others. Oh, Goddess? Yeah. Or actually, Goddess already has championships, and yeah, she already is a double champion. So it's like, no offense to her, but we need to give her a rest. Let's see. I don't have Cougar, unfortunately. Or actually, on second thought, why not? I'll put Goddess in. I'll put Goddess in there. KK? Of course, I don't know why she would want to be in it, but we'll put her in there. Of course, this would be a great time if I had one of Blaze's soundtracks. The click de clack. Da 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 da. I guess I'll have to pick them myself. Let's see. Let's go with Misha Ramji. And then, yeah, Patty's in the match too. And oh, Ripper's gonna watch the little ones. Let's see. Oh yeah, G, because she has a pre-existing feud with Bowsette, so we'll go with her. Let's see, who else? You know what? For shits and giggles, we'll just put Candy Vega or Thunder Rosa. Thank you for stepping in, Thunder Rosa, and that's it. That's our. Oh, you wanted Speranza, but too late. Well, at least you won't have to face off for maybe. Let me see who shouldn't be in this match. It's fine. Awesome. We accept that. All right. Okay. And instead of 30 seconds, we'll just make it 60 seconds, but otherwise, it's still acceptable there. And with that, so after this, we will go back to our King of the Ring tournament. In one semifinal, we have, and I really wish I was joking, but in this case, I'm happy to say I'm not. It's in one semifinal, it is CM Punk against Kenny Omega. I'm legit not joking here. And in the other semifinal, it's going to be Walter Johnson against Owen Hart. Again, I really wish I was joking, but that is who is in the tournament still. I am playing as LD? Oh, shit. If I am, I'll have to switch out really quick. As we are live in St. Petersburg, Florida.
The following contest is the Royal Rumble match. Now, the two superstars that drew number 1 and number 2 will start in the ring at the same time.
And
other
also,
superstars will join in the order that they drew. This will continue until all 10 superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations occur when a superstar is thrown over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor. The last superstar in the ring will be declared the Royal Rumble winner and go on to face the champion of their choice at WrestleMania.
All right, who's up first? And you know what? I just realized I forgot to put the title itself on the line. I'll just have to simply award it to whoever wins this match.
From Milwaukee, Wisconsin, the Crusher, Kelly Black.
Crushing Kelly, there she is, the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion herself. And she gets to start off the match. We saw her earlier in the show teaming up with Atticus Black. Unfortunately, they fell a little bit short, but what it would be for Kelly to win the match at number 1? Oh, snap. It's going to start with Kelly and Goddess.
Introducing the individual who drew number 2 from Every Man's Nightmare.
Wow, what a way to start this one. Incredible to start out with 2 women the caliber of Goddess and Crushing Kelly. But I will mention one other thing is that Goddess had already won a ladder match to win the Women's YouTube Championship, in addition to the fact that she was already a mixed martial arts champion. And if she wins this match, she might become the triple champion. Think about that. Triple champion. If Kelly wins, she'll be the double champ, of course. Oh yeah, before I forget. Just so that, okay. Well, as soon as she comes out, I'll have to be sure to, switch out as soon as possible, though. Anyway, back to the match, though. As Kelly goes up to the top rope, and instead of every 30 seconds, it's every 60 seconds. So bear that in mind. Wow, a couple of punches and kicks, and eliminated is Goddess of Pain. Wow. So now Kelly has a few seconds to think about as the next person comes out, and it's Carmella Springheel. And Kelly's laughing at Carmella for some reason, but Carmella not going to back down. Hey, what's up, Crushing Kelly? You just eliminated Goddess of Pain as the first entrant, or the first entrant of the Royal Rumble. Although Carmella just okey-doked you and tossed you out. Wow!
A competitor has been eliminated.
So just as quickly as you came in, you just went out. And everybody's saying hello to Kelly. And, well, number 4 is Jennifer Richards, who just won her match against Asuka. So now we get to see Jen and Carmella Springheel. Nope, nice counter there by Jennifer. And I think Jennifer might just take out the fact that she eliminated her friend. Well, you're still the champ, and, you know, no one could ever take away that fact from you. Oh, and a couple of uppercuts with those claws. Oh, went for the dragon splash, but missed it. All right, so now we're going to have our third competitor in the ring at the same time. But yeah, I'm very sorry about that, Crushing Kelly. And number 5 is Patty Chase. And, oh, a butterfly backbreaker onto Jen. Now Patty comes on in and delivers a couple of knees. But then they start fighting each other. I mean, it is every woman for themselves. Oh, but then Jen turns right back to Carmella. And wait, what's Carmella doing? Nope. Reversed into a DDT. And then Tito says, hey, KK. But yeah, as far as Carmella is concerned, that was huge for her to eliminate Crushing Kelly, the world champion. I mean, Ripper, what do you think about that? And number 6, the unlucky number 6, is Bowsette, who happens to be Dragonheart, or not Dragonheart, sorry, Diamond Light's woman. And the newest member to join the Diamond World Order. So the two friends are fighting each other, and Bowsette is going right after Carmella Springheel. Grabbing Din Din, take care all, says Drum Monkey. Not a problem, Drum. You did have a great match with Naji if you want to watch it later on. But take care, Drum. All right, so now the two powerhouses going at each other in Kelly, or in Patty and Bowsette. And number 7 is Misha Ramsey. Excuse me. Oh, and Bowsette almost got slammed on the top rope. Anyway, I'm pleased with my kid's performance so far, and KK, holy man. Oh yeah, let me get some water. Shit. Let me get a drink really quick, hold on. Yep, your sis is in there, and I'm happy. So far, after Goddess got eliminated by Crushing Kelly, and then Crushing Kelly got eliminated by Carmella Springheel, we haven't had an elimination in quite a while. And number 8 is Thunder Rosa. So far, the 2 women that have been in the ring the longest of the 6 in there so far is Jen and Carmella Springheel. Ooh, nice roundhouse kick to Bowsette. Of course, you also have Thunder Rosa to worry about. So far, 2 women we haven't seen yet is G and LD. And Misha Ramsey eliminated by Carmella Springheel. Carmella is just on a roll, ladies and gentlemen. I have to think that, win or lose, she might just very well shoot up to the rankings as far as Carmella Springheel is concerned. And number 9 is LD, so that means she gets the lucky number 10. But I can still give Ram the match, like Big Brother, or actually I'm not sure who's the older of the 2, you or your sis. Unless you're like twins or something. Not that I would know. But right now LD going right after the woman that's been in there the longest, but then turns over to Bowsette. And then, thrown over the top rope is Carmella, and out she goes finally at the hands of Jennifer Richards. I mean, Jen has also been on a roll, especially in the Queen of the Ring. Oh, nice kick by the AEW Women's Champion, Thunder Rosa. And a couple of powerbombs onto Bowsette. And number 10 is coming in, and that's G. And of course, she has unfinished business with Bowsette, and we'll see if she can do it. Although LD just got slammed by Patty. I mean, which one of the 6 women is going to get it done? I mean, Jen has been in there the longest now. Yeah, great effort by Carmella, without question. And a neckbreaker onto G. Hey, Lala-chan. There you see your good friend, or 2 of your good friends. Well, actually 3 of them, if you include LD and Patty and Jennifer. Oh, and a backbreaker onto G. Excuse me. I apologize for the gas, though. If Misha is born in the same month as me, then we are twins. I always thought it was like if you came out of the womb at around the same time, then that would make you twins. But I guess it probably must only be true in certain country jurisdictions. So I wouldn't know. So it's not like I can't say that you're not. So probably you are twins, I guess. Thank you, Tito. And out goes. Wait, who just got eliminated? Oh, Thunder Rosa's gone. That was Wally's pick to be in the match, but she's gone. Now we're down to 5 to crown the first or the next women's 24/7 championship. Or champion, excuse me. Hey, Odds! Good to see you for the first time in Blue Toad Wrestling, dude. What's up? What's up, man? Anyway, now we're down to 4, or not 4, 5. Oh, and a Superwoman punch onto LD, and G still wants to get some of Bowsette. I mean, both those girls have been talking a lot of trash, you know, between G and Bowsette. Usually a few minutes apart. Okay, I didn't realize that. And G, almost got eliminated. Now, of course, G got the best draw of all. But she's still trying to stay in. Oh, but she stayed in. And Bowsette looks to try to eliminate LD, and nice, what is it, half and half suplex, and out goes LD at the hands of Bowsette. But now it looks like the two best friends are going to fight off against G and Bowsette, and Bowsette and G may not like each other, but they know that... Whoa, look at that Phoenix splash there by G. The little Phoenix. Of course, don't ever call her little in front of her face. But LD had a great show. Right now, Bowsette and G are going to try to eliminate one of their other opponents before they can go back at each other. You have a twin on Facebook. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, Jen somehow survived, but then Patty gets eliminated by G.
A competitor has been eliminated.
Oh, and a clothesline onto Jen. And LD very upset. Now G goes up to the top rope. And the Phoenix splash. I'll tell you one thing. If Jen wins this, I mean, this would be nothing short of incredible, though. Nikki J were born in the same month. Aww. And, of course, Patty, you know, upset that she won, though. Top rope moves in a rumble. Not smart on some of these ladies. Absolutely not. Oh, Jen just hurt. I mean, between these three, Jen has been in there the longest. I mean, Bowsette was number 6. Jen was number 5, and G was number 10. So she is the freshest of the three. And several people are going to go for Jen to win this, and a super kick. No! And LD's going to start tearing stuff apart now. And then Jen just gets thrown over. I mean, of course, let's not forget Bowsette is still technically Bowser. Or at least she has a lot of Bowser's strengths in terms of the superhuman strength. that you just can't teach, really. And nice T-bone suplex to G. Z-H-I-G. Oh, man, nice ripcord elbow. And then a running kick onto Jen. Well, down goes Jen, but now she and Bowsette go right back to each other. Also, welcome back, Jen. And Jen, I nominated you in this matchup. Short-tempered due to being Medusa's child. And a super kick finally takes out Bowsette. Well, now she will have to focus completely on trying to win this match as opposed to that vendetta that she has with Bowsette. But now Jen is one away to do it. Can she do it? Goes up to the top rope again. And another Phoenix Splash. I have to think it takes out just as much out of G as it would with Jen. And a drop kick that connects. I mean, you could do all these diving moves all you want, but you've got to finish the job here. And G gets the job done and becomes the 24/7 champion. But Jen has nothing to be ashamed of. She had a great match before that. I mean, of course, G did draw the last number.
Here is your winner, the Prodigy, Z.
So we have a new 24/7 champion, and we'll see G again later on. Not tonight, though, but for another time. But now we got to go back to our tournament to crown the #1 contender to the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship. So let's go back to our tournament. So as stated, we have CM Punk and Omega, Hart and Wally. I can still give you a match, Lala-chan. I could do that, definitely. Okay. Oh yeah, let me make sure the no, not that. I want to make sure that it's that the match stays consistent, no holds barred. And as I've often said, if I don't get to your match tonight, then I will just have to book it for the proper show on Universe mode. It's not a problem. All right, well, let's get to it. Who is going to win between CM Punk and Kenny Omega? Like, the match advertises itself. I really cannot add any more to it than that. So Ripper's got to give the little ones to LD. Dude, I might need some. I'll have to give Ripper some money. Because if you know, because anyone who knows about Ripper knows that Ripper is a bartender. I just need my tropical drink, no alcohol, because I am doing a show tonight, and plus, even if I wasn't, I'm always the designated driver. You know, because that's like, if I'm not doing this, I'm probably, you know, hanging out with my friends, and more often than not, if not always, I'm the designated driver. So. Thank you for the drink, and there's your money. And immediately goes for the cover. 1, 2. Woo! Oh, that was close. I thought that was it, but now Kenny gonna try to finish off CM Punk right here. Thank you for the drink. Nice, nice diving kick there. Oh. I mean, either way, I mean, whoever wins this match, whether it's against Wally or if it's against Owen Hart, it'll be nothing short of incredible. However, thrown over the top rope is Punk, and this match is no falls count. Falls don't count anywhere, but there are no countouts either. No disqualifications. So these guys can fight outside all they want, but to win, they got to get inside. Anyway. Oh, it's little Matt Jr. Oh, slammed right onto the steps. Oh, and then slammed right onto the... Oh, and wait a minute. I have never seen the computer actually take down the table like that. Out of character really quickly. Yes, if you want to... in fact, I'm actually going to feature you in that 10-man Rumble match that I have scheduled for after this and the next semifinal match. But yeah, Lala, if you want, I could just save your match for, you know, Universe Mode proper. It's not a problem, but... And now, wait a minute. Ooh, nice ripcord clothesline, but again, they got to get back inside the ring, though. But nonetheless, though, I still want to give you the match, but if, like I said, time doesn't permit, then I will just have to schedule it for the proper show. It's not a problem. And now, wait a minute. Where's Kenny Omega going? Well, he walks away only to go right back to Punk. Nice face buster, though. Oh, that's right. I gotta upload you. Like, I already made you. I just need to upload you. And then, well... Both these men are just going to beat the hell out of each other, and, you know, at the rate they're going, they may not have anything left by the time we get to the final. I certainly did not expect the match to be an outside brawl affair, but that's pretty much what it turned into. Alright, well, then sit on the outside. Now, Kenny Omega back in the ring, only to go back outside again. But hopefully we can get this match in the ring. Oh, nice enziguri onto Kenny Omega. Oh, nice thrust kick to CM Punk. And I was just going to stop away, just a lot like Bryan Danielson. And now Kenny goes back in the ring. And so does CM Punk. Oh, back elbow. And a gut buster. And now Kenny Omega in a little bit of trouble here. He's got him up. Can he get it? The GTS. He hits it. There are no rope breaks. So 1, 2. No. I thought he had it. Well, now Punk. Now the question is, what's he going to do next? Oh, he's going to go for the Anaconda Vice. This is what he used to beat MBN John in the previous round, and he does just that. He gets the win over Kenny Omega, And Punk is going to the finals. I mean, great showing on the part of Kenny Omega, but it is Punk who comes out on top. And also, I want to ask Mr. All Against Odds, do you have any characters of your own? Because I have seen you around on what is it, Second City Dojo. I've seen you on Ignite Pro Wrestling, in which they had a show. I didn't get a chance to see it. I'll have to watch the replay. Also, welcome back, our man True, for the second time today. But what I'm saying is I'm interested. And, of course, you don't hear that very often with promoters, but, it is what it is, though. Carmen Gonzalez, that's right. Carmen Gonzalez. That will definitely bolster up the ranks as far as the women's division, that's for sure. But up next, it's going to be Wally against Owen Hart. I mean, Punk against Wally's great, but Punk against Hart would be nothing short of incredible. But then again, that's why we have the matches. That's why we do them. So, good luck to Wally. And we'll just get straight into the match. But yes, GG's indeed, from Against All Odds. There are a few calls of mine stuck up on CC. You can grab one. Okay. All right. So I don't have to necessarily get Carmen. I could get someone else, but Carmen, I have heard good things about her. But if I see someone I'm very, very interested in, or let's say if I want to bring in a prospect rather than a proven competitor, then definitely I would love to give that person some experience. So yeah, with that said, thank you so much, Odds. I appreciate that. And because I have heard some good things about you even in the commentary booth. No. Now, of course, Owen is going to have to use his speed because he can't try to use power. Point exactly proven at on the point of Wally. And a German suplex? 1, 2. Oh, we almost caught him. Of course, Wally has to be careful not to overexert himself. If he tries to quote, if he ends up blowing up, then he's going to run out of gas, is what I was trying to say. I would have used a different analogy, but I didn't think it would be, I didn't think it would have been kosher, really. Not to say I'm Jewish, but I'm just saying. Oh, he got him right below the nether regions. Oh, he got him even lower than that. I mean, I understand why you would do it. I mean, Wally is very tough, so you have to go for the soft spot. Also, welcome back, Captain Danger. Although, I think that might have pissed him off. I think that might have pissed him off. Wow. And is that enough? 1, 2, 3, and Wally does it. He beats Owen Hart, but Owen, wow, I mean, he tried to go below the belt there, but it still was not enough. In fact, I think that just pissed him off. But great job there by Wally. As it's going to be him and CM Punk in the final. But yeah, I'm definitely going to owe Lala Chan a match on the proper show. Just because she is cool like that. Because that's what I did with James Gamer LD and Justin Cruz much early in the show. So I'm cool with that.
Here is your winner, Lee.
Yeah, it was a great show. It was Blaze's show for what I did see of it. And, of course, we saw that Drum Monkey is still the champion, and Blade Charge became Crazy 8 champion, among other things. And Jamar also won a championship himself. And just look at that face. Incredible. Okay, so we showed off so we showed off the women, but now we get to show off the dudes. Oh yeah, before I forget, let me do this really quickly. What I forgot to do was it? No, not that one. Title management. What I forgot to do, among other things. That is a face. That face is a face you don't want to piss off in high odds. Okay. Okay, so Darius is the champion, but that's not the big story, though. Oh, it starts with the letter W. Oh, there it is. There it is. I was looking for that one. Alright, so the champion of this belt goes to G. And, of course, the NXT Women's Champion, now belongs to Shauna Gears. I just wanted to update the champions from when we were in Universe mode. Oh yeah, and the YouTube champion, of course, is our good friend Goddess of Pain. I forgot to add that title to her mantle as well. Okay. Now that we took care of that, now let's go back to our Royal Rumble for the dudes. Oh wait, I forgot. You can't even add. Okay, so you can't even add championships to this. That's stupid. But oh well, I'm not gonna cry about it. Yeah, I was about to say that's not Wardlow. He's gonna beat. It's CM Punk. All right, so one person I saw was Ram. All right. So there's Ram. And for this one, I guess we can go to... You know, one of my favorite things that I did enjoy about NXT one time was the fact that they brought the in your house concept back, which I was a big fan of. I'm not gonna lie, I was a big fan of the in your house concept, even when it wasn't at its best. But of course, the one that stands, you know, head and shoulders above everything else was Canadian Stampede. That one was one of my favorites back in the day. It's Wardlow versus Omos. Oh. Ah. Alright, so let me do this really quick. Okay. Alright, so let's get first person we have is Ram. I see Captain Danger, so I'm gonna get him. Let's get Captain Danger. And then I remember that Diamond Light said he wanted to be in it, so he's in. So then we have to figure out who else wants to be in it. I did see Uh, I forgot. Let me see if Wild Matt Outlaw's in this. He should be in it. And if not, I have to re-download him again. Or is it Matt Outlaw? No? Oh, no, wait. There he is. There's Matt Outlaw. So we get to see his first appearance ever in Blue Toad. Okay. Let me double check one more time to see if there's anyone else, but okay. So now the question remains for the remaining competitors is, who else do you want to see in there? Oh yeah, one other person I will pick, and it's the champion, and that man is Darius. He's the 24/7 champion. I forgot to mention that part. But from here on out, who do you want to see in there? Sucks that you can't have title fights with Rumbles, but I'm just glad you can have Rumbles with custom arenas. Yeah, you can just give or take. Wait, Blaze, do you want to be in this? Because the only other person I could think of right off the top of my head that wanted to be in one was Joshua James, and that was about it, though. Oh yeah, Brandon. I almost forgot about him. How could I forget? Brandon, where's Brandon? Brandon. Yeah, there's Brandon. Sure, if you want, I'll fight. Okay, so he wants it in. Great. Okay, Blaze is up there. Alright, there's still a couple other choices. Any other takers? Alright, so it starts up here. Okay. So, of course, Kyle is the world champion. You have some luminaries like Dragonheart and like Mario. Mario? Okay, so Mario's in there. You have Montman, Clinton McCleary, Count Drakenock, Miles Stanley Ward, Crimson Ninja, MBN John, of course, Insane One, Feck, Atticus, Black. Then, of course, you have Jose, Blade Charge, Jinku Gekoga, Drum Monkey, Jamar, Joker, Lucas Satiriu, oh yeah, and Sly Cooper, Shifty the Clown, Bob Barker, oh yeah, Mike Wasson, and Mr. Rogers. You should get Warrior and have him fight. I don't have Wario though. Unfortunately, I don't have Wario. Oh yeah, of course I also have Owen Hart, and then of course you have like your, starting with Roman Reigns. I mean, you have the head of the table. You have Brock Lesnar, Undertaker when he was in his prime, A Rock, Stone Cold Steve Austin, Mr. Fruity Pebbles John Cena. In fact, you still have a couple more versions of the Undertaker. Hulk Hogan, Roman Reigns. Okay, I was waiting for someone to say something, and that was the last person. Okay, cool. So Roman Reigns is in there. Okay. So with that, yeah, let me double check the rules really quick. Yep, there we go. So this will be our second to last match. Oh, no. There. Alright, there we go. Much better. So, of course, Darius is the champion, so do keep an eye on that, because whoever eliminates him becomes champion, and if two people eliminate him, then the title gets held up until the very end when a champion is crowned at the end. So bear that in mind, because we could see that championship change hands as many as 9 times to as little as none if he was to win, but we'll go from there. What about Roman? Yeah, Roman, we just put him in there. We did see Roman Reigns early in the show take on Cruz. All right, live in Orlando, Florida. And then Diamond's like, please do not make me number 1 or 2.
Is the Royal Rumble match.
If he wins or loses. Well, if he wins, he wins. And if he loses, he loses. Very simple.
Other superstars will join in the order that they...
I was about to say, I was about to say, come on, Greg Hamilton. We got everybody else waiting. And oh my goodness.
The participants. First, from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 277 pounds,
and of course, it is the owner and proprietor of LTD, and the man who is setting the world on fire, the Steel City Sultan, formerly the Steel City Superman. That's funny. Anyway, to answer odds, yeah, he is a legend in the call community, and even more so here because, in fact, my company even goes back before I even made the first match back in 2011. In fact, it goes all the way back to 1969. But it was in 1986 where a year after, the next calendar year after the Mario Brothers video game comes out, and it becomes the biggest thing, especially among the young children at that time. Then Mario and his brother comes in, and they take over the tag team scene, the tag team scene, and they become tag team champions, and they become the linchpin of that division. And well, pretty much the rest is history, as we have the King of Diamonds, Diamond Light, who said he just did not want to be number 1 or 2, but unfortunately, it's just his luck. I don't know what's worse, getting number 1 or 2, or getting the last number and then losing. I really don't know what is worse. If I'm not first, I'm second. Nice use of Bill and Ted DiBiase. Anyway, you have first place. I made the Akira Tozawa stuff. I changed to Kane. That's really the only change I made. I hate when the WWE names show up. Yeah, I do too. I do as well, but hey, it is what it is. It really is. But yeah, Mario, ever since 1980, I can't even talk. Ever since 1986, Mario and Luigi have become mainstays in Blue Toad Wrestling. Especially when my dad was in charge. Because my dad had the foresight to bring in video game characters, because before then, we didn't have any video game characters before then. And yet Mario and Luigi, we got them when they were, at their cheapest, because, they weren't proven names back then. But, of course, we all know that Mario is the man. And you could say the same thing about his brother with, the Luigi's Mansion games, really. If you could change that to Kane instead of Akira Tozawa, I thank you. Okay. No worries, Blaze. So yeah, I just wanted to give odds the lore of Mario in the company. Alright. So let's see what happens here. Oh, went for an elimination, but got out of the way at the last possible second. And a released German suplex. Incredible strength on the part of Diamond Light. Couple of knife edge chops there. Now picks up Diamond Light. And Diamond, no, escaped. And now, wait a minute, he's going to go for the accolade. Now he's going to try to stretch his face off. But Blaze is like, fuck that, I'm not going to take it. Ooh. Modified pile driver there, and number 3 is Roman Reigns, the head of the table. But it might just be his head on the platter if he decides to mess with Blaze, and yet Blaze gets right after him. And in fact, he's going to try to eliminate him right now. And in fact, the King of Diamonds is going to try to eliminate him, and they both do. Wow, Roman didn't last very long between those two. So now it's back to one-on-one between these two. And now Diamond Light going to try to eliminate Blaze Radio, but Blaze is just too damn big. Acknowledge this, biatch. All right, now sends him into the corner again. All right, who's up next? Number 4, Brandon Cuevas. And of course, there is a little bit of heat between him and Blaze, but who's it going to go after first? Well, now it looks like he's going after Diamond Light. Hey, what's up, Carol? And wow, what a slam there. Now turns his attention right to Blaze McCoy. Bad idea. And a spine buster onto Cuevas. In real life, I own a copy of an Atari Super Mario Brothers, the only game not Nintendo. Wow. Well, thank you, Wally, for letting me know how many likes I have. I appreciate that. Doing well? Awesome. And now, wait a minute, a Royal Pile Driver, and now here comes the 24/7 champion. So now, from this point onward, any one man who eliminates Darius, the champion, becomes champion themselves. So for the champion to come in midway into the match is... Oh, and Diamond Light saved himself and is back in. Right now, Blaze is going right after the champion. And everybody's saying hello to each other. That's great. Right now, Brandon has his hands on the champion. And once again, Diamond Light trying to lift Blaze McCoy. He almost has him out. Nice drop kick there onto Brandon, but can you get him out? Number 6, Joshua James. Joshua James finally gets himself his match. And then the BC cutter, but then turns his attention to Double J, Joshua James. Ooh, big punch there onto Cuevas. And now, wait a minute, the champion double suplexed. And, oh, and a pile driver right to Joshua James. So yeah, Wally would have easily had been in this match, but he won his way to the finals, so why would he be in it? So far, the only man eliminated is Roman Reigns. And Diamond Light is still in there, as is Blaze, and number 7, Captain Danger. Yeah, Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr. definitely. And then thrown over the top rope is Darius, the champion. Now, Diamond Light going to try to win that championship and add to his trophy case. Now he does. He got it. Diamond Light is now the 24/7 champion, so now he's the target. But he does officially go in the record books as the champ. Also, welcome back, Brooklyn Joker. So, Diamond Light is now the new champion. And, well, out goes Joshua James. And Diamond Light's still in there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did you guys not see that? What the hell? Anyway, number 8 is Ram. Oh, but Brandon just too big and too powerful. And now Ram goes right in. But, you know, thankfully Brandon didn't get screwed by a glitch or anything like that. I didn't want that. Big clothesline onto Brandon, though. Oh, yeah, he was doing the woo. Well, now Ram goes right after the champ. Knife edge chop there to Brandon, but of course right now the champion right now is Diamond Light. I always get those two mixed up, but it's really Diamond Light. So now Diamond Light goes right after Ram. And number 9 is Mario. And Ram in trouble at the hands of 2 heavyweights, and out goes Ram. I'll tell you one thing, Ram, he's so awesome that it took 2 men to eliminate him. That's how awesome he is. But right now, Mario goes right after Brandon. But now the champ goes right after Mario, and what's he going to do with Mario? Nope. Reversed into a DDT. But yeah, Ram did well. It was just that he was in the middle of 2 men that unfortunately he got double teamed for his trouble. And Blaze is still in there. Both him and Diamond Light. Oh, and a big boot onto Diamond Light, but he gets right back up again. And number 10 is Matt Outlaw. Matt Outlaw, that lucky son of a gun, finally makes his Blue Toad Wrestling debut. I mean, he's going up against new opponents like Mario and Brandon Cuevas, Diamond Light. He's already had matches with Brandon and Captain Danger and Blaze McCoy, among others. Well, wait, and out goes Captain Danger at the hands of Brandon Cuevas. And once again tries to eliminate Blaze. And finally he does.
A competitor has been eliminated.
Blaze eliminated by Diamond Light, the champion. Like I said, he's the champion and will always remain. Well, out goes Mario. And it was Brandon who got the elimination, and now Brandon's the champion. But for Diamond Light, he has nothing to be ashamed of, though. Yep, there's always next time, though. Definitely. But at least Diamond can say that he was 24/7 champion for a time. But now Brandon Cuevas has it. But can he remain the champion? Or is Wild Matt Outlaw going to win the match and become champion himself? And Brandon with that, unfortunately for Brandon, he did not, he hesitated, and that costed him. And that might just cost him here. Nope, back elbow. She's drinking from her sippy cup. Her Mississippi sippy cup. Anyway, now Brandon, nope. Of course, Wild Matt Outlaw very fresh at this point. I mean, I don't know, like, I don't know if Wild Matt Outlaw's in the chat or if he's just playing according to character, but, I mean, dude, how do you feel, man? Yeah, but at least with you, you actually, you were champion for the time that you were in possession of it. Because you eliminated the champion in the competition, and then you held on to it until Brandon took it from you. Well, maybe. I probably could give you a little. I feel lucky. Well, right now, I don't know. How lucky do you feel after getting thrown over the top rope? Still holding on to it. Thanks, Reaper. Oh, need him right in the nut, or right in the gut, I should say. Not the nuts. But can Brandon remain as champion? And Brandon tries to eliminate Wild Man Outlaw. He's got him over his shoulder, but can he get him over? And somehow manages to hold on. Oh, he's got him over again. Another pile driver. So yeah, Brandon, you're the 24/7 champion right now, but in order to hold on, you got to beat Wild Man Outlaw. Uh-oh. He's gonna go for it. The Rebel, no, he missed the Rebel kick. An atomic drop and another inverted atomic drop, 2 in a row. Now he's got him set up on the ropes, and back body drops him, and it's over. Matt Outlaw wins the match and wins the title. So at least Brandon can say he was champion, as could Diamond Light before him. But the winner,
Wild Man, Matt Outlaw.
well, I'll tell you one thing. I don't think there's going to be too many people going after him as champion. In his debut match, nonetheless. But Darius, he was lucky enough to get in the middle. Of course, another unlucky son of a gun was Roman Reigns, who got eliminated by both Diamond Light and Blaze McCoy before then. But for Brandon, nothing to be ashamed of. But like I said, Brandon can say that he was champ for the time that he was there. Aww. But now it is time for the final match of the show. So let's do it. Is it going to be CM Punk, or will it be Wally that gets to face off against Kyle Young, the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, at Clash of Champions? That's the show that we will be having. Aw. Of course, naturally, Wally's going to go for himself to win. Okay. So for this one, we will, just to make sure, we'll go with, yeah, we'll still go with the no-holds-barred match, though. As a matter of fact, I believe I did. Well, the first thing I had to do was unblock you. I think that might have had something to do with it, because I did block you before, if you remember, Jose. But with that said, the time is upon us. And it's time to chant, Wally, 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 Wally. Damn, it's getting hot in this room, man. Well, again, the odds were against you, but, I mean, you had better... Like, how do I put this? Like, I think you were number 4 in that match. So the fact that Wild Matt Outlaw was number 10, if anything, had he not gotten the job done, it would have definitely been a much greater disappointment for him, because, you know, it's like, you have the number 10 spot, you should win it. I mean, and that's also what happened with G when she drew number 10. So the fact that you got as far as you did, that's incredible. But I know that you wanted to win. And no one can ever deny that. Alright, so now we're back, this time in Minneapolis, Minnesota. There you see Wally. That fire doesn't hurt him. In fact, he just breathes fire.
The following contest will determine the King of the Ring tournament winner. Making his way to the ring from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 385 pounds, Lee.
So this will decide it. It will either be this man or his opponent that moves on to face off against Kyle Young. Of course, we still have to determine the number 1 contender for the tag team titles and, well, the men's tag team titles. We now have a women's version as well. In fact, that's what we're going to be doing for the next 2 shows, is determining, well, who gets to go to Clash of Champions to face off against their respective champions, because, again, every title is on the line, or at least is every championship that I could put on a 14-match show. Of course, CM Punk is not someone to overlook. And CM Punk even said it himself in the last episode of AEW Dynamite, where he said, and I quote, "I'm not a betting man, but I always bet I always bet on myself." End quote. So, this is a man who bets on himself to win. There you see Wally and CM Punk, and I have to think that Kyle's got to be watching this somewhere. Nice belly-to-belly suplex onto Punk. Now, of course, they still have residual damage from the previous fights that they had. You know, both Wally and CM Punk. And, ooh, nice diving knee drop there, or slingshot. Now he's trying to work on the arms, which is not a bad idea considering this is a man who is head and shoulders above everybody else, literally. But several people are going to go for Wally to win. Well, went for a backflip, but instead got the canvas instead. And, well, for a moment I thought he was going to go for a spine buster, but instead of a flatliner. Ooh, elbow drop, and he drops all that. And is that enough? 1, 2. Ooh, almost got him there. But Wally's got to be careful not to let his emotions get the better of him. Even though it's no disqualification, he might... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Wally. The Wally bomb! Not sure what he's doing, but... What's he going to go for? He's going for the Walls of Wally. Walls of Wally. And he's got it. It's over. Wally did it. All hail King Wally. And Wally is going to Clash of Champions to face off against Kyle Young for the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship. Yeah, that was quick. And if anything, if Wally was going to win, he had to put him away quickly. The longer the match goes, I would have to think that CM Punk would find a way to win if it ever should get into a into the nitty-gritty. But instead, Wally has done it. Wally, or excuse me, King Wally. Even though this is not officially the King of the Ring tournament, it's just that we're using the format to crown the #1 contender. But Wally did it. This was his big moment. Oh, they don't even show you the. Oh, that sucks. They don't show you the cutscene where you win the tournament. Because out of all the guys, I mean, Wally, oh, man, like, of course you had Owen Hart, you had Scott Hall, Diamond Light, CM Punk, MBN John, Blade Charge, Kenny Omega, and CM Punk. I think I said CM Punk already. Okay, well, there's the graphic, but I wish they had that cutscene, because it kind of sucks they took that out, though. I don't know why. But, well, Joker, unfortunately, we won't have any time for another match, but I do want to tell you that on the next show, it's going to be you against Jay Virtus, and if Jay Virtus wins, considering that that Naji had already beaten your tag team partner, Drum Monkey. If Jay Virtus beats you, then the Diamond World Order become the #1 contenders. But if you beat him, then we'll have to find another. We'll have to find another #1 contenders, or find another way to crown one. That cutscene was way better in SVR 08. Wow. In fact, let me see this. Let me see one more thing. I wonder if it's in the video, so I can at least, so that way I can be like, oh yeah, let's put Wally in there. If I beat him, then I want Naji. Oh, so you want to really make it definitive, huh? Okay. Okay, where is? Oh yeah, let's go to Victory. I want to show. Oh, damn it! I wish they had. Actually, I'll have to do this later then, because I don't want to take up too much time though. TJ, I gotta say something. Well, what is it though? So yeah, I'll have to do this off camera then. It's not a problem. The only other thing I need to do is put Lala in the match though. You can even pick a queen to have them put the cape and crown on you. Okay. Well, in that case, I'll just stop it there. Joker says that he has beaten me, but I disagree. He has not done so. What? I don't know. What do you think about that, Joker? Good show, TJ. Awesome. Again, I'll have to wait. What is the hashtag for your cause again? I think you said it already, but I wanted to double check there. Or is it just is it against all odds 20? Is that your tag, Mr. Odds? Well, thank you guys for coming in. I appreciate it. Great show. I had fun. I had fun making it too. I'm not gonna. I can't lie about that. Next time, tomorrow, unless there's any other if any other plans come up that I'm not aware of, I do intend to do MLB The Show, and we will start that with 2 games. Of course, I'll have to set that up or do anything else though. Darkstone yourself in Devon Storm. One is under LTD, and that should lead you to the... Oh, okay. All right, so LTD it will be then. Okay. Actually, let me do this really quick. May as well. I have to go to uploads to do this. Now the only thing I have to hope for is that it will accept the upload though. Awesome shows, TJ. I'm happy that it turned out well. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. It's RAM. Go to upload menu. I hope you have the Undertaker Immortal pack. Alright, so the hashtags I will use LTD. I will use Blue Toad Wrestling, and then I'll have... Oh, no, not that one. Team Bonsai. Oh yeah, on your show, Captain. And Bollywood. Those are the hashtags I will use for RAM. So that way you can you can download him, or Brian LG can download him. Wait, what? How did it not come in? That's weird. I thought I saved him. Video shows. Yep. Yeah, that's so weird. Why did it not work? Oh, Lala-chan's still here. Hey, well, all right. So Lala-chan, if you still want your match, I can still give you your match. I did a glitch. I wonder how. Or maybe I should include a description. That means he is stuck there. Oh, he is? Did I? Oh, all right. Let me see. Maybe I should let me exit and then come back in. No, he's not up there. I'm stuck twice. Well then, oh well. I guess I'll have to close this game up and then reopen them again. But anyway, but yeah, Lashana, would you like your match or would you like to just wait until next time? Look at downloads. Goes to my stuff. Okay. Alright, I guess I'll have to use one of my own. Blue Toad. Just so I can see. Yeah, he's up there. There he is. So it worked. Awesome. Alright, so Lashana, would you like your match? Or yeah, would you like to have your match? And if so, let me know. Otherwise, I will just save it for another time. Granted. Awesome. Okay. And of course, it doesn't have to be one-on-one. It could be anything between this and Royal Rumble. But I want to hear what do you have? What's going on in the mind of one WNAW owner and proprietor Lashana Brooks. Yes. All right. Cool. Cool. Also, hang on a moment. Might need to refresh in case you may be behind. I don't know. I'm just wondering. That's all. It's been there since 2K20. See, that's why I'm so used to 2K19 because that bug wasn't there. Okay, you said yes, but did okay? So all right. Um, patch 10. Yeah, it did come out. It came out. Lala-chan, you do know that you might be behind on your. Oh, there we go. After AwesomeCon, QNAW will be back. Really? Oh, the hell with it. I'll pick it myself. Let's see. What could I do? Oh, I got something for you. But I might just give you a proper match still on the next show, though. So, as we all know, G is the 24/7 champion. And of course, Lala wants a shot at it, so let's get Lala in it. And once again, you can't add a championship match. That's kind of stupid. I don't know why. Oh yeah, there's autism. Oh yeah, WNAW. Yeah, that's. I was about to say. Actually, let me do something else. Because I want to put the title on the line, so let's go to Falls Count Anywhere instead. And this will be our last match. But I thought the last match was going to be, but I was wrong. Okay. And then G. And let's see, let's go to... Alright, of course, we'll go over here. Alright, there we go. Much better then. Okay. But I had a fun time. I had a wonderful time. And, of course, before I go out and get something to eat, I'm definitely going to take a shower before then. Of course, one of the matches that took a long time was that triple threat match. And it was a triple threat ladder match, more specifically. Excuse me. But of course, now that G had won it in that 10 women's Rumble tournament, or the 10 women Rumble, of course, now Lala is going to go after that title, and we'll see if she can get it. Lala, meet your new baby Bucky Danger. Actually, I don't think she talks like that, but again, my girl voice is not that good, so just take it for what you will. So while most others have stepped out, and rightfully so, they thought it was over, but hey. But I am looking forward to what WNAW is going to do. Because I know that they tried to go with 2K20 and it obviously didn't work.
The following contest is a Falls Count Anywhere match and is for the Women's Championship.
And There you see Lala-chan. And she looks very vicious and very mean. But anyway, we'll skip along because I am kind of running short on time, so I got to get through this. So, but there you see Lala. And now we have the champion in G, and we didn't, of course, get to see this in the Rumble match from earlier. But there you see G. Of course, this is one of Kyle Young's clients. And for a long time, I wanted to have G on the show, especially to, go one-on-one with Bowsette.
From Baltimore, Maryland.
But right now, she'll have to focus on Lala-chan. And we'll see how Lala-chan does.
The champion from Hong Kong, China. She's the women's champion. The Prodigy, Z.
All right, match underway. Here we go. And a Falcon Arrow onto the Phoenix G, and well, misses the moonsault from off the top rope. So, of course, even though Lala-chan is a dragon, she missed the mark on that one as she tried to fly. But so did G. Now trying to take out the legs, and that is one of her most powerful weapons, is those legs. And then a drop kick to the back. Oh, nice counter into a dragon screw onto a dragon. And then a kick right to the back. And then, oh, now trying to disable the arm of Lala-chan. Couple of knife edge chops. And then, well, was able to connect on that kick, but not on that splash. So it's really going to come down to who can execute more often than not. And now tries to choke out G. Well, not sure what Lala was distracted by, but it almost cost her there. Now sets her up on the top rope. Ooh, big punch to the face. And wait, what's she doing? My God! A Hurricane Rana, a Super Hurricane Rana from off the tippy top of the rope. And 1, 2... Oh, almost got her there. And now G goes right back on the attack and throws her over the top rope and out. But now G goes right back up to the top. And, oh, gets the drop kick, but might have hurt herself in the process, but goes for the pin. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got her there. Now G goes right back. And, oops, slams her right into the apron. But then she gets sent right back in the ring. Oh, nice dragon twist cutter. The Chinese dragon. 1, 2. Oh, that was close. That's 2 in a row, but this time 1 for each. And then a kick to the back, only to get knees right in the gut. Now picks up G. And G sends her right in the corner. A scoop and a slam. And a Hurricane Rana on to G. I'll tell you one thing, G and Lala-chan having a great match. So far, I'm surprised they hadn't used the weapons yet. In fact, the only thing they've used is the, falls count anywhere modifier, though. A Dragon Stunner. Stopped right onto the arm. And now, wait, what's she doing? Goes off the ropes. A backflip this time connects on it. That backflip moonsault. Whoa! I mean, that's very nice fluidity there. Now goes up to the top. Oh. And another dragon twist cutter. Is that it? 1, 2, 3, and she is still the champion. I mean, as far as being the 24/7 champion, man or woman, every time you defend it, and you defend it against the odds, man, you turn into, definitely you build up a case to move up in the title picture, from, say, 24/7 to the United States or United Kingdom champion, take your pick, to someone who might already be in that picture, but into the Intercontinental title picture as well. So in other words, if you become a linchpin for the division and you become a dominant champion, when you do finally lose, you get to move up.
Here is your winner, and still women's champion.
But congratulations nonetheless to G, and great try on the part of Lala, but G just wanted to be the champ, and she did it. Alright, so now we can officially end the show. And thank you all for watching. This is the Blue Toad to Ju 22, and I'll see you tomorrow, provided there is no last-minute surprises that I'm not aware of. And if not, I will see you tomorrow for MLB The Show. For everyone else, this is the Blue Toad. Have a great day. God bless. And take good care of yourselves. And do be kind to each other. Life is too short for cruel, unusual people. And I'll leave it at that. Peace out, everybody.